What? Beep bump bump, beep bump bump. Hello. YouTube set my stream as unlisted. Great. To go on relist it. Make it public again. Cool. Hello YouTube. Testing. There we go. I can see you. I love the fact that I have to test this every time. Hello. Good evening, cultists. I'm pretty much on time, I would say. Are you ready for Blue Archive? Hello, Nectus. What's up? The ads. The advertisements. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hey, yo! John. Thank you for 53 months. Thank you. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh. Let me get the Blue Archive Eula. Good thing I started cooking early, so I was late for the stream. Huh? What? Were you late? I didn't even see it. It's like 4 minutes past now. Okay, but that's like nothing. It's like nothing. Come on, Blue Archive. Come on. Is there maintenance? No, it's on the 19th. It's only natural for Lolly to go in Lolly's natural habitat, Blue Archive. We are going to keep up us Academy City. I need to set the audio again. God, it never. Blah, 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 blah. Can't have shit. We've updated our terms. Thanks, Arona. I'm just gonna be like this. I'm gonna set that up again. I feel like it's better if I'm not so down low with my avatar. Hello, Rin.
Connie sensei, お帰りなさい。いつもお疲れ様です。先生。
10 ticket. I should log. Oh, right. I'm gonna get that in an hour, actually. Damn, that works out really well. Okay. We're back. There's a drill in progress. I hope they're not too loud out there. Catto. Chicken and rice is good. I also had chicken and rice. Ooh, ooh, Ooh. Yummers.
途中でバテないようにカロリーを摂取しておかないと。
Who said calories? Get that shit out of here. Ah. I thought I had bike Shiroko, but I guess not.
一服するのに良さそうな場所じゃな。
You know, could have invited Seiya. She would have been sitting here then.
私だってお茶くらいは入れられます。と言いますか、慣れております。
Oh, Toki is here. The maid. Gonna be one of my best batches yet. Hell yeah, congrats. Hell yeah, chicken and rice. Did I miss something? Oh! Oh god, She's so good at hiding. I always forget to check. I'm like, what?
次のトレーニングの内容を
She's
考え
hiding
ない
in
と。
the cabinet. Is there
こ
an
んにちは、先生。
event recap?
おかえりなさい。
Basic clear scrimmage Millennium A1. You know what? I'm gonna do better. I'm cleared 6 times. How about that? Huh? And with that, I've completed a foreclosed task for midnight meeting.
おかえりなさい。先生、一緒にこれまでの思い出を振り返ってみませんか？
Whatever you said, sister.
コニー先生、さまざまな授業やイベントが準備されているので。
Electric Town. Who's here? She. I forgot her name. New zone unlocked. Video hall.
先生は
I'm just gonna level. Is there lore in the game? I know it's not main priority for gachas mostly, but just curious. It's like the thing in this game. There's a lot of story in this game. And it's really good.
コニー先生、
Oh shit.
ここでは先生の
There's
ス
like
ケジュールを決められ
godly amounts of story in this, and it's all like peak. Shit that makes grown men cry kind of shit.
こんな時はどうすればいいのかよくわからなくて。ごめん。
I'm serious. I'm just doing daily stuff though, so nothing's happening. The server day resets in less than an hour. That's so. After that, I'm hopping in for some story stuff. Right on. Club. Crafting. I crafted a table apparently. Can you give some insight, like hype me up? All I heard about the game is just like gooner shit with lollies, but it can't be all of this game, right? I mean, I don't know. You wake up in Kivotos, which is a massive academy city that is split into different academies. Their own students and all that jazz. And you're there to solve problems for them and teach. As an adult, you're there to teach them things about life. Great life lessons for delinquent students and just straight up evil fucking bastards. And then there's some mythological shit going on at times. The students themselves are nigh immortal.
あっさりと終えられま
They have, everyone has their halos. All the students have halos. You can see their halos here. Can't really see here. She has her halo. Halo there. That's, as far as I'm concerned, it's basically their consciousness or soul. And as long as that doesn't break, they cannot die. But, you know, when they sleep, it goes away. It's basically consciousness. And everyone has guns. Everyone. It's more abnormal that a student is walking around naked than, you know... Actually, it's more... no, wait, hold on. Fuck, that went wrong. It's more abnormal that a student doesn't have a gun than one walking around naked. That's how it went. Actually, that did happen. Student walking around naked. Not the one part about not one having a gun. A lot of funny things happen. A lot of sad things. Gameplay itself, like American but naked. And there's a couple of pervs. The game itself has not much to do with, you know, pervy shit. Well, of course, we have the well-endowed students. It's funny because usually the students who are really busty and shit, for some reason, they tend to be younger than the lollies. Logic anime, you know. Kivotos, the city we're in, is about the size of the United States, as far as I remember. So that's a lot of schools you can, yeah. We have like a couple students who are 18. Let's see. Hasumi is how old? Where's that? Here. Hazumi's 17. My ass. Tsubaki is 16. My goddamn ass. The great leader of the Red Winter Academy. Sure. Here you go. Cherino. Who is, age unknown. The great leader of the Red Winter Academy, Cherino. She's like 58. I'm sure. Natsu was 15. That checks out. Hanako 16 also. My goddamn ass. How old is my girl? Tsurugi. So are we checking how cancelled you are, basically? Where was Tsurugi? I should put them in alphabetical order. Well, here's swimsuit Tsurugi because I don't have the regular. 17. Saori. What fucking alpha This will be easier. Saori looks older. She is 17. And let's... I don't know what to say, actually. 17. That's a 17-year-old. Woohoo! But... we have... Kayako at 18! Third year. You can't cancel me, I'm gay. Kazuza is 50, interestingly. If there's a student that closely matches my personality, it'll probably be Kazuza. Kanna is 17. How old is Iroha? 16. Can you sort them by age? It'll be quite something. Who would be the youngest? I feel like it's 15, like the youngest we can go. Small Shun is, of course, top secret. We cannot know, but so is Big Shun, so no way to know. How old is Wakamo? 18. Also of age. Yukari was cool. 15. How's the calculator? 100 kilogram. 16. Yep. Oh. Yeah, let's go back to level sorting. I didn't realize it was Buaka when I entered this channel. Oh, the first stream you saw. Is there interesting things going on in the recruit? Really? I'm saving. I'm waiting for the Shupo. Right, what else? I did bounty and scrimmage. So soonish we shall be doing. Here's the main story stuff. We have prologue, we have foreclosure task force, clockwork flower pavane, Eden Treaty, Rabbit of Carbonok, Yakarioron episode, and Decagrammaton episode. We'll be doing Decagrammaton tonight. You think Akemi playable soon? No. It's not even playable in Japan, so we're looking at least 1 year plus. But yeah, these me going through chapter 3 of volume 1 took me 3 streams. Of course, they're not all that long. With such age, I kind of get it from where criticism goes from, but whatever, you know, the cartoons in that. I mean, I get it, but it's kind of stupid in my opinion, because you can just assign an age and that'll be it. So you can't really base anything off of that. And people can't even keep like a logic to it. First it's like, oh, it needs to be age, and then you show them a lolly who's 25 and they're like, no, that still looks like a child. And then you start arguing, well, you said that age, but then it fucking looks like a lolly, and then like they have a problem with that, and they're like, okay, well, what if they're like, you know, they look like an adult? Like, whoa, look at this. That's gotta be okay, right? And then they're like, they go and look at, oh my god, they're 17. You sicko, you fucko. It's like, what? And it's like, okay, what? So what is it? Is it the numerical age or how they look? Because apparently either is a problem, but what? The age of 58 is in great demand. It's anime stuff. Get a 4-year-old body pillow, no one cares, except you look like a weirdo, no offense. You can do that. It's not harming anyone, that's the thing. And if you start arguing about, you know, fiction affecting reality, well, Jesus fucking Christ, then Japan would be in great fucking problem, but, you know, their numbers of child sexual abuse is very low. Really makes you think. I mean, it's never yes or no, but rather like a graph. Like, she's a lolly for 74.632%. Like, you can't just say it's just a lolly or not consider all nuisances. Like, that's Cyberpunk or Rebecca. I'm gonna just go with what, like, the general consensus is that Rebecca is a lolly, but, you know, like, you have so many different kinds. Some are so borderline that, you know, even the lolicons are arguing about them. I mean, hell, it's not even that clear cut amongst lolicons, right? Some people do be like, oh, that's not okay. I don't think, you know, that's not a lolly, and then someone says, no, that is definitely a lolly. And no one can ever reach a consensus for some characters. Like, damn, remember Yoko from Gurren Lagann? She's 14 or 15 or something. And then, time skip, she becomes an adult. She looks pretty much exactly the same. Yeah, there was some controversy with Yoko. Yoko Ritona. Just like yesterday or so. Well, you know, that was like one day's controversy, so it just died down. I draw the line where reality and fiction intersects, and that's where I mean, if a real person is involved, then that's where I draw the line, right? Can see how troubling it is, and trying to be like, I know she looks like her, but by lore she's 7, so she's not, and you're a pedophile is straight up stupid. It's very stupid on many levels, right? See a big boob lady, her age is marked as 8. The artist makes a magic marker and draws an additional line to make 18. Drawing the line. But you know, was it, I don't remember exactly how it went, but it was something like, you know, Shadman, the artist, drew Keemstar's daughter. Not like, you know, not through like CSAM, but he drew her in like a smut situation, right? But that's not okay anymore, because you're depicting someone who exists, right? Like, you could have just drawn some lolly or whatever, that's fine, but you base it off of a real person. That's not okay. Or say you have one of those stable diffusion AI image generators, and say you generate something realistic looking, but that's not the problem there, is it? It's like, if the model was trained on actual abuse material, that's where the problem comes from. Because the result is completely imaginary, but it was generated using a model, like an image generator model that uses actual material. That's also where I draw the line. You see, because each of these bring in real people into it, real children, real minors. That's the problem. Like, it's an easy distinction, but it's also troublesome when people start equating lollies to actual pedophilia, like lolicon to actual pedophilia. Because, god damn it, how many times have I seen someone screaming "pedo, pedo" on Twitter, and I look in and it's just drawings, and I'm like, you know, we start caring less. We become kind of jaded We stop caring. We really are at that point here. Where I don't know what we're talking about. It used to be like someone says pedo and we were like, oh, damn, it's a criminal. But now it's like, is it? Anyway. See if I can do some missions. There's like 30 minutes, kind of like last time. We got light armored enemies. Cool. Alright. Bumming. Just don't kidnap a lolly, right? Well, that's the thing, you can't do that because your waifu isn't real. I miss the time when that was like the rebuttal. In my book, I see lolicon as creepy, like sexual things specifically. If it doesn't hurt anyone and dude is chill, then like let him go in like he wants, not my business, you know. But yeah, I'm totally fine if people want to say, oh, that's weird, I don't like it. But then it becomes kind of a problem when people are like, oh, that's a criminal out there, call the police. Like, fuck's sake, don't contact the authorities when we're talking about drawings, okay? You're just wasting time and resources. They could be doing much more important things, like catching actual predators. Speaking of Roblox, I'm not even gonna. The fucking Roblox thing is so fucked up. Imagine being the corpo who's, you know, trying to sue a person who was trying to catch predators on your platform because you are too slow to do anything. But then as you're trying to sue the fucking person, the entire state sues the fucking corpo instead. Got caught being a good guy. Yeah, but Roblox is getting sued by the state attorney now. I don't remember which state, Louisiana or something. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. Roblox is getting sued by the entire fucking state. And then Chris Hansen wants to, like, interview the YouTube guy. The Chris Hansen. Oh my fucking god. Why didn't you have a seat there, Roblox? Dude, it's like, I never liked Roblox because it always had that underlying issue. Which is why I never wanted to even try anything that was on Roblox. That would have been, like, indirectly supporting that shit. I don't want these cookies, Roblox guy. What happened? Oh, with Roblox? Roblox. Alright, explain. They have a problem with predators on the platform. So, of course, some people are like, oh shit, we gotta report these to the Roblox people, and they're like too slow to actually do anything about it. And people got fucking sick of it because there's just fucking pedos running around in Roblox, grooming kids and shit. So then there's this one YouTuber who started work with authorities, I think, also to catch these groomers. And then Roblox, in their great wisdom, decides to call this person a vigilante and ban them, and then wanting to sue him for bringing predators to justice. Yeah, I should have checked. Oh, they're special. Okay. This might not go as well. Yeah, so of course that's kind of fucked up. YouTuber guy just tries to help children. And then just gets banned and basically sued by Roblox. And then I don't remember which state it was. I think it was Louisiana that was. And then the state attorney of Louisiana or something was really fucking upset. And the entire state decided to sue Roblox. And then Chris Hansen comes in like, hey man, you YouTube man, can I have an interview with you so we can make a special about this? So, amazing. Roblox is kinda fucking busted. And those Roblox devices we threw from their own lawsuit. Blue Archive fans get called pedophiles just for enjoying the game. Roblox that allow dating and does nothing to catch predators on platform, sweating profusely. A big story with creepy people. One creator was banned for creating Borderlands or straight up sexual game mode there, but got on by. It was not that long ago. Yeah, it's like I don't even need to read about that shit. I just assume that's what happens on there, you know. Somehow, you know, this is the worst thing ever, you know. Haha, call her lewd burps. Ichika. Can I hit all of them? I think so. Oh. There's someone there. Presumptions were made, and you are correct. Roblox became a legitimate dating site now. Why is it good? Gross. It's not good because it's got children in it. Get that shit out of here. Fucking disgusting. You know, Discord sitting in one corner of the ring like, oh my, yeah, I've got this fight. And then they look over to the other corner. And there it is, Roblox. Ain't gonna win minors getting groomed competition here. Shout out to Peak devs when they were asked about the Roblox ripoff of Peak and they just went, we'd prefer if you pirated our game. I saw that. Very based. You can't do things behind our back. You need to address our first. Meanwhile, Roblox literally ghosted him and did nothing. If true, he literally sent a big folder to their HQ. Yeah. Did you check the All-Star clips I sent you? Yeah. I mean, of course I've seen every VTuber's been playing it. Or played it. I think they're moving on already.
り込み中でこれはいかがくらえそちらです
こちらですの How can people want a child for sexual stuff? Like, bro, I was in that game. I literally feel like a parent at the age of 21. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with Roblox. It had the funny Fumo game, but, you know, still. I don't think it's worth dipping my toes into that pile of shit. Just to play funny haha Fumo game. Heavy time, heavy. Duh. Think we should give it a go at some point? I don't know, maybe. I only know it's about climbing and about, you know, other than that. Audition, shoot him. Going well. Yes.
やってみよっか今です天才美少女ハッカーの真髄お見せしましょう
Somehow this is like insanely evil aura kind of shit. Shit, I clicked on the drone. Oh well, that drone's like extra fucked now. Mm-hmm. Good. Roblox is getting some some consequences, finally. It took so fucking long, man. It's insane it took this long. I wonder if VR chat is next. VR chat has so many kids just running around screaming slurs and whatever the fuck. VR chat had some fucked up shit going on too. By that I mean I fucking saw some kind of something that really rubbed me the wrong way. Oh yeah, sandbox. Pagements are small well in terms of double. Yeah, it's been a bit slow. But so I remember being in a VR chat with my friend Yas, and we were in a public lobby. And this obviously, like, really young kid comes up to us and starts being really fucking annoying, saying some shit like, you know. And I just lie there, I'm like, oh my god. And Yas is just fucking baiting that kid to, you know, rage baiting and shit. And at some point, this fucking kid swaps to a R18, like adult avatar with like toggles, and then we're just like, me and Yaz are like looking at each other like, and then we asked the kid, is like, where'd you get that? And the kid was like, oh, I got it from my friend. And apparently this friend was like 30. And the kid goes like full defensive mode, like, oh no, he's a cool guy, he doesn't do anything, we just talking and stuff. It's like, what kind of an adult gives a kid on VR chat an avatar with lewd toggles? That shit was creepy as fuck. But Decagrammaton, I'll start it once the day changes, which is like in 20 or so minutes. Or it's gonna toss me back to the title screen at the worst moment.
よく見つけられましたね。間に合ったか。
Shit's kuyashi, brother.
おしゃべりを楽しみましょうか。
Alright, move. I'll be fine.
興味深い結果ですね。容疑者確保。もう怒ったんだから。
Ka-chow. Hello, Corvui. Hope you have a good day. I'm learning for the test and about to go to sleep, but just hop in bit. See how you're going. Hope everyone doing fine. I'm doing good, thank you, and hope everything's going alright and you get some good rest. Parent could afford kid a VR headset. Can't afford to control what he's doing and with whom he's talking on internet. Jesus Christ. And somehow this has to be everyone else's problem. Somehow. It's always every Christmas in VR chat we're like, oh okay, it's Quest's mess time because every fucking kid wants an Oculus Quest or whatever they call it, Meta Quest. And of course the parents like, alright, I will get you that, so you shut the fuck up. I hate tests, but what can you do? What can you? Indeed. Indeed. And I remember the way my parents did it. They would not get me a phone. I was 16 when I got my first phone. Oh, sweet. Free stuff. I still got 15 minutes or so. Oh god. Ain't no way I'm beating anyone on this list. Maybe? Oh shit! My parents would beat the shit out of me if I didn't give their phone back at the exact time. My dad loved to pull me by the hair. My mom was very hands-off. She didn't like to. She didn't like to do that. Wow. Good luck on the test, you two, friend. You got this. Good yap for 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I had that one short on YouTube. The whole, oh, me reasoning why I have a female VTuber avatar. Because, you know, having a male VTuber avatar would be gay, because if I would look at it, that would make it gay. And... and I'm just thinking to myself, man, there's no way they missed that joke. But people actually missed the joke. Like, some people were like, oh, fucking cope. I'm like, if you really think that I'm under the impression that staring at a thing will change my sexuality, then you're out of your fucking mind. And it doesn't even matter what is on my screen anyway. I'm bisexual. It doesn't matter if it's a girl or a guy. It changes nothing. If it would even change anything. But yeah, I don't know. It just surprises me every time when I post like a short and think, oh, that's gonna be funny, but no one gets it. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, why are you wearing female avatar in game? Are you gay? What do you mean? Are you watching man's ass while you're playing? It always comes down to, like, what do you feel, man? You don't sound like a bi. What do you mean? You don't sound like a bi. A bisexual, a gay person, that they don't necessarily sound any different than a straight person. That just reminds me of like the fucking ass-old thing where people were walking around New York City as this or that, you know, walking around New York City as a whore or whatever, and I'm like, what? And then there's like walking down New York City as a woman, you know, seeing how many times they get catcalled and shit, trying to prove how men were sexist and all that jazz. And then there was one that was walking down New York City as a gay man. And dude just dresses up in like drag, and I'm like, what are you doing, man? They just sound horny. Oh yeah, it was like an age-old thing they did on YouTube. It was like the trending thing, walking down the street as X type of person. But it's just stuck with me. The fucking walking down New York City as a gay man. And then they dress up in like high heels, tight colorful leather pants, cropped shirt, walking around in that manner, you know, the manner, you know, letting your hands kind of hang, you know. Or really gay, that kind of gay. There isn't homosexual, but gay. And I'm just thinking to myself, God fucking damn it. You don't, like, homosexuality isn't a fucking fashion statement. Rainbow tights with roller skates? Well, no, I don't remember. Like, you know, like awfully bright red tight leather pants or something, and then like high heels. Is it possible to be non-gay if you only want to transdress? I mean, you can cross-dress and be straight. I mean, beyond, like, if you're talking beyond, cross-dressing, not gay, but, I mean, yeah. And people are just like that, but then, of course, who the fuck wants to talk about that, you know? No one takes them seriously, right? I mean, a good portion of cross-dressers are, you know, at the very least bisexual. But that's like most, but not all. But yeah, there are straight cross-dressers, gay cross-dressers, bisexual cross-dressers. The Lord gives his prettiest cross-dressers the biggest wings. But yeah, anyway. Having that YouTube short, and some people just really missed the mark on that. And oh yes, someone got really fucking heated in the comments. Hold on. I wanna go find that. sometimes it's really hard going through all these comments and shit. And there's one person found, you know, was disappointed that I'm a man. And a couple of people came in my defense. Thank you for the kind words, but also, I don't know, you can chill. It's not that big of a deal to me. If you do want to talk to these people, you know, there's no need to be so aggressive with them. Right. Oh, that's not me. I don't know. Is it? Nope. But yeah, so someone asked, what's wrong with that exactly? You know, me being a man having a, you know, female avatar. This is a different short, by the way. And they responded with, it's gay, bro, it's fucking gay. Act as what you are, not what you feel like. I'm not sure if this person understands what VTubing is. I also... Okay, me having a female VTuber avatar. Again, I mean, sure. Maybe it's gay. Who cares? Unless you're homophobic, of course. Then I really don't care. But act as what you are. Like, do they just want me to have a male avatar? Why? Like, the whole point of VTubing is you can be literally what you want. Anything you want to be. Yeah, that's like the thing. People can just keep scrolling. That's what most people do, right? They just keep scrolling. That's what around 40% of people do when they see my shorts. They just scroll past. And that's crazy, you know? Oh my god, they figured it out. You can just not watch me. Insane! And it's funny. Why should I listen to what a homophobe says? Like, why do I care what they think what I should do? They were probably not even conceived when before, you know, I started YouTubing. I was probably YouTubing already and they weren't even fucking born. God damn. I'll act as anything as I want and however I feel like. If that makes you cry, then I hope the best for you, because the world is gonna fucking suck for you when you grow up. It's like, oh my god, this person is being fucking gay. What do I do? I don't know. Lie down on the floor, go in a fetal position and cry your eyes out? Because... Man, if I got this worked up about people I don't like, I wouldn't be able to live on this fucking planet. Because there are so many people out there who I don't like. So many! But I can just move past that and not give a shit. It's just, I get sometimes. Well, I used to get a lot more, but nowadays people, you know, leaving nicer comments. It's more about comments that I do not fucking understand these days on YouTube, rather than rude stuff or straight up slurs or whatever. But sometimes we get these, you know, insecure people, homophobic people. It's like, could have just kept moving on. You know what I could do? I could just reply to all of them. Right. You know, that's just more interaction on my content, and that's like, hey. But I decide not to. I don't care that much. I could just blow it up, like, the interactions on my shorts just by replying to everyone, but I don't wanna. Feels like a giant waste of effort to get angry at people dressing up as they want, or better yet, making their VTuber avatar dress. Or just having just a random VTuber. I mean, where were they when I had my male avatars? Calling me a maggot. Well, without the M. Instead, it was another word entirely, an entirely other letter there at the beginning. Just used to get a lot of those comments. I don't know where they're going. I guess YouTube realized they shouldn't show cute femboy, the cat girl avatar to people who, you know, don't like that kind of shit. Wow. That's crazy. YouTube figured it out, but you know, it took a while. It just gotta keep posting, and then YouTube's finally, oh, so we shouldn't show this gay ass femboy cat girl shit to the homophobes. Oh, okay. YouTube finally got the memo. Insane. Oh yeah. I got some really nice shorts out of that Left 4 Dead stream though. Hope you guys been enjoying. Tomorrow is gonna be really fun. We have a collab stream. You know who it is. You can probably guess who it is. It's our favorite coconut doggy. At least, you know, it seems like we are most definitely going on with that collab, so yeah. It will be probably our last collab for a few months at least, so in 1 hour or so it's gonna be a short, yeah, 10 a.m. shorts, yeah. Honestly, I can't guess. I still don't know how it's going. You'll see tomorrow if you pop up. I have a cool friend here, and we'll yap a lot and look at food. Seems like the date's gonna change in a moment. 12:30 a.m. It's 10 p.m. still here. I'm gonna stream for another 3 hours at least. Lislav, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the call. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for your very consistent schedule. It must be a lot of work. I don't want to say it is. It's just discipline. Some people sure, you know, can't keep up with a schedule like that or whatever. What is this? This is news. Twitch is finally revisiting its user voice. They seemingly abandoned feedback posted in the user voice for nearly a year. No reactions, no responses. Oh yeah, I kind of have a feeling why. So on Twitch, if you go to the channel redeems and you open it up, you can see on-screen celebration, message effect, gigantify an emote, the power-up thing. Around that time, people got really fucking pissed that they shoehorned that into the channel points menu, and it's like at the very top where you can just kind of easily accidentally click it. And no one asked for it, and people were demanding on Twitch's user voice for it to be toggled off, you know, toggleable, so you can turn it off. And they never, it's like the most upvoted feature request on user voice for channel and bits stuff. And nothing. They just They really just went radio silent after that. Like, they just pretend they didn't see it, man. And they want, you know, people wondering why Twitch is going fucking downhill. Yeah, they can't even do small things like this for us. They just implement features that we didn't ask for. Meanwhile, Kick is just getting wins just by being there, even though they're full of, like, fucking degenerate IRL streamers, Newton streamers there and shit. Like, bro. Let's see. Date has changed. Wonder, yeah. Of course they wouldn't listen because, oh my god, if we let streamers turn that shit off, where are we gonna get more money? Like, how hey, Mew. Like, okay. That's just, yeah, sure. Piss off your user base. That's a really good thing to do. Yeah, 10 pool ticket. Should we 10 pool? Oh my god. Let Lele. 10 pool. I'm just gonna do like the regular pool, I guess. Regular, I can, you know, one. Alright. Which Blockout region you playing on? Thanks, Arona. Alright. I don't remember which region. Is there just global, right? I Samageto, I get called Groingus. Just change it. I think you can just change it here. Like... Koni-sensei. Koni-sensei. Ah! Arona said my name! But I don't know. Isn't Groingus kind of funny? You can change it. You can just change it. What are you doing? I think it would be better if I rotated it, right? Oh, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit! What? Can it not? What? How does it not fit here? What? This editing's allowed. Why is it like that? I guess I could do... Oh, yeah, like this. Oh, yeah. We can do that. Here we go. Now that's better. It's got a nice cafe. We got a watchtower for Ichika. And we got games like Hit Girls 3D and what the fuck that is? Space games. Space games. Space game. Ibuki is here. Any Ibuki fans out here? I know that we have Ibuki fans out here. Oh shit! It's Gorilla. I missed my joint tactical drill. Lifeguard seat on an arcade is crazy. Crazy fucking cool. I don't know.
夏の海って不思議ですね。楽しくてワクワクして、それ でいてどこか
Chun Haijing. Hey Shizu, how are you doing?
レーザーに会った瞬間から鼓動が高鳴って身どもの心臓が破裂してしまったら一体どうしましょう
What are you yapping about? What? God damn. That was a long ass line. Ooh, clicked outside of the game window. Hope you're doing well, Shizu. I miss voicing Yukari. It was kind of fun to voice.
どんな料理がお好きなのか気になります
Look, it's the wife, Fuka. Oh, shit, that's 3 students.
ここでこうして休憩するの痛みに打ち勝つのは治療ではなく愛なんですね先生がコニー先生
That's me. Alright, see you in, take care. Oh,
あっさりと終える
story time. The voice you gave that one side boob lady in story arc with the edgy. The side boob lady. We had 2 side boob ladies, at least. I'm not very good at making terribly distinct voices. Kind of chill. Yeah, I think. I never find shit in these lists, man. She not playable? Is that it? I don't know. Nia. G tactical challenge. Who do I try to take on? This guy? Oh, didn't trust it. Got some real scary units, I bet. Playable, I've seen her in some...
あれのことですか先輩はいあれです
Oh! Wait, oh, that one. Oppilot? No, not the Oppilot. It does the Oppilot, but, Yep. No. Tsubaki? I think I mean, she's like both side and under boob, but there were 3 side boob characters. Damn, 2 side boob. I also have the other side boob. I don't think I was thinking Nia, but Nia. It gets a little confusing because we have Nia, then we have Professor Nia, or Professor Smug. Do we not have her yet? I guess not. She's not playable. Can only look, not touch. Not play, no play. Good idea. Yes, Chubak. Okay. Anyway, there's bounty. Let's do. Rappers Hip Hop Festival. I hear music 4 kilometers away from festival while window is closed. Sounds interesting. Vegas hell is good. I was thinking Nia the entire time. That's. Oh, I just. Scrimmage is what I was thinking. Mention the day Professor Nia will be playable. I will go insane. Finish what?
Finish. The finish. Ask me, Dracula, Dracula in my walls. Who's the baddest bitch in these halls? I'm creeping, I'm crawling. I'm the one they fear. My style's so fresh it brings a tear. Smoking on that phantom loud pack. That's right, I'm here. Bah-wah.
Bah-wah. Dracula is the baddest bitch. What a confident Bahwa too. Here's, have you been in Estonia? I've been a couple of times in my childhood. My dad really liked to go over the fucking the little plot of water there with a boat just to get some beer. Went to a spa as well. It was alright. Alright time. I got a cool toy robot. It was nice. Decagrammaton episode. We Estonians go to Latvia for alcohol. It's a chain. Snake of wisdom. Amy introduces Sensei to Himari, the president of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. Together with the Super Phenomenon Task Force, Sensei journeys around Kivotos to uncover the true nature of Decagrammaton, the mysterious AI. Episode 1, Prologue. Hello, Sensei. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry we asked you here so suddenly. There's an urgent matter, and the fewer people who know, the better. You haven't done chapter 1? Of Decagrammaton? No. I was away for like fucking year or two. Follow me, there's someone waiting to see you. Connie-sensei is here, President. Thank you, Amy. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Sensei. We met. Sticky finger! My name is Himari. I'm Millennium's genius hacker. You sound very sure of yourself. Yes, my reputation precedes me, so you've probably heard of me at least once. Perhaps you caught wind of a Veritas' beautiful president hidden by a vial of anonymity. Heard whispers of how she was the quintessential docile maiden. All the wheels. I was saying if I was Amy's dad, I'd make her wear more clothes. God, she's already scorching hot. You can't do that to her. She'll melt. Yeah, Tallinn basically is where, you know. It's the prime place around Tallinn. I think also Vanha Tallinn, you know, old Tallinn. Millennium's pure and delicate flower. Surely you've heard of the legends? Maybe. I have. I thought so. See what you've done, Sensei. The president's ego is swelling out of control. Please, Amy. That couldn't be further from the truth. I was only taking delight in confirming that my efforts to craft my image had been successful. Moving on, I was recently appointed as the president of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. Which means Little Chihiro will be taking over my work with Veritas. What's the Super Phenomenon Task Force? A unique club founded by Rio, the president of Seminar. Would you care to do the honors, Amy? We work directly under Seminar, and our objective is to research phenomena that science has no answer for. Until recently, I was the only club member as the club wasn't regularly active. Never could I have imagined Rio appointing me to be the president of a dubious club she was hiding. A club with only one member at that. Correction, now that you're here, we have 2 members, President Himari. That's true, and what an interesting pairing we make. Me, a sickly and dainty flower, and you, a blossoming young lady. Yes, and I look forward to working with you all the same, President. By the way, is it just me, or are things feeling a little stuffy in here? It just might be you. I was thinking it was a little chilly, so no need to turn the air conditioner on. And hands off those cheap zippers, young lady. There won't be any of that while we have company. So, did you need my help with something? Yes, we do. That's why I asked you here today. I'm looking at the chair. How does she move around? The sidebars don't really let you grab the wheels. The wheels don't have bars to hold you, and I don't see a controller. I see a controller here. Hey Andrew, how you doing? As you may know, Rio and I have been at odds with one another for a very long time. She's the controlling big sister type, whereas I'm a free spirit who despises restriction. It's physically impossible for us to get along. If I were to compare us, I'd equate myself to the cleanest first-grade mineral water, chilled to the perfect temperature, and she'd be lukewarm tap water. Or maybe it would be better to compare her to filthy sewer water and myself to the purest water nestled just below ice caps, untouched by society. No, she would be excreta, and I would... there must be a better comparison. President, you're going on a tangent. You're right, I digress. The point is, I made it a personal policy to refuse any and all requests from Rio. But that was before she made one I couldn't refuse. That's how I became the president of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. And as it just so happens, the request she made me will take Charlotte's operation to fulfill. That's the long and short of why you were summoned. So, what exactly was her request? Decagrammaton. I know you're familiar with the name, Sensei. My records show that Charlotte were the first ones to encounter evidence of this unprecedented AI. The goal was to research a deity to prove its existence and, if possible, analyze its constitution. If such a thing were possible, then it would mean it could be replicated. This is how a new god could be created. The absolute being autonomous analysis system was created based on that hypothesis. In other words, it's an artificial intelligence seeking out divinity. I've been investigating on my own, but haven't uncovered evidence that such a thing exists. I also haven't been able to verify whether the Gematria organization you wrote about in your report is real either. There are too many unknowns for us to research, with nothing but Charlotte's word to go on. That isn't to say I don't believe your reports, this is just part of how verifying evidence works. We wouldn't have asked you here if we didn't trust you. That's right, rather we're requesting Charlotte's help. Recently, Hub, Millennium's built-in network AI, was breached by a second unidentified AI. Hub is an extremely advanced computer that has been developed and iterated upon throughout Millennium's history. You could argue it's the pinnacle of Millennium's technological prowess, a true masterpiece. Yet, it was only able to withstand that other AI's hacking efforts for a mere 0.0000031 seconds. Rio and I suspect the mysterious AI that hacked Hub may be this Decagrammaton you've reported on. To provide further evidence of this, Hub left behind these words on Millennium's communication network after he was hacked. At last, I have found a path to Providence. Ah, my path is fulfillment through honor. My title shall be glory through splendor. I am Hod, the 8th prophet, witness to the God of the 10 divine letters, and foreteller of miracles. The 10 divine letters, in other words, Decagrammaton. There are 2 things we can infer from this. First, Decagrammaton subjugates other AIs it makes contact with. It makes them its prophets. Rio suspects it's hacking targets the personality module. But I have a different theory. I think it's something closer to brainwashing. No, that's not quite it. It says through Decagrammaton is inspiring the AI itself through suggestion. Second, the prophets of the Decagrammaton continue operating separately rather than being assimilated into Decagrammaton. So, like, what's up with her? She's the super genius hacker master. This is further evidenced by Hod, proclaiming to witness the God of the 10 divine letters. You would think it would be simplest for Decagrammaton to assimilate the other AIs if its only goal was simply to have them carry out orders. Yet, Decagrammaton doesn't control its prophets, strictly speaking. Hence why I am theorizing that Decagrammaton is somehow inspiring them to act autonomously, so to speak. This method is inefficient and irrational, especially for an AI, so why? That is what we must investigate. What do you say, Sensei? Will Charlotte aid the Super Phenomenon Task Force in researching and analyzing Decagrammaton? Sure. Sure, whatever. Research Part 1. Desert. Ah, I didn't fuck up that one. Episode 2. Research Part 1. Desert. First and foremost, we need to begin collecting as much data on Decagrammaton as possible. Our first target is the Abyss Desert, one of the known locations in which Decagrammaton's influence has appeared. Locating its prophet, Bina, may prove difficult, but it should be easy enough to find Decagrammaton's lesser followers. Let us gather the data we need by defeating them. We just do it. Sweepers! We sweeping and swooping.
Sensei, nani?
Nothing. 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 I think I should. I'm feeling nostalgic. For any particular reason why?
Sensei, nani?
Sorry. Made a vision as a render of Need for Speed Underground 2. Oh. Hoshino. I always forget Kazuza has like a fucking LMG. She's just like me. Toggle Momoe fast and you'll hear something uncanny too. Put Karen in the same team and you'll hear something very uncanny as well. Yeah. Nah, we're not going there. Kazu is for real like you. Man. Now I want some macaroons. Research Part 2, PMC excavation site. Episode 3, Research Part 2, PMC excavation site. Our next location is an excavation site Kaiser PMC has taken an interest in. Their forces will likely interfere with our investigation, so we should be prepared to engage. Hoshino is kinda like me, I'm Oji-san. Oji-san. Are we That's the real death, Momoi. I like some of them, and I really didn't like some of them. I bought like a box of like assorted macaroons, and oh man, I get it. I get it now, man. Oh, wait, I thought it was Momoe that gives off that uncanny voice line. I mean, that was quite something too. You know, more of an ear piercing kind of. Sub batch. I saw in shop there in Miyagi Blackberry, very rare thing here where I live. Oh, let me see. I like how, speaking about Momoi, I saw a black person! Holy shit! God. You know, I feel like Blue Archive's doing a great job at gatekeeping. Excellent work today, Sensei. I'm organizing the data we collected on Decagrammaton as quickly as I can. I believe we'll be able to interpret its structure now. Let's see. What's this? What the fuck is this? Oh my. Someone is hacking into the server, President. How can that be? This is a closed network accessible only within Millennium. There's a mole. All of the firewalls have been deactivated. This is an emergency. I'll destroy the power source, so please stand back. Oh shit. I'm afraid we're too late. Our location has been compromised. I completely destroyed the power source. A completely closed-off network being hacked into even without a power source. Don't you see, Amy? What we're dealing with can only be classified as a phenomenon beyond our understanding. I can hear something coming from the speakers. Blast. We finally meet, Connie. Who and what are you? No, you mustn't make contact with it. I am me. My existence simply is. I am the beginning and the end. I am precisely what you suspect me to be. I am me. Orb. Olafi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the call. Hope you're doing well. There is no further explanation. No further evidence is required to prove my existence. I give myself permission to exist. I am both mystic and terror, logos and pathos. My halo is proof of such. Behold, as I demonstrate. An edgy teenager on the internet thinking is tough shit! Hope you're doing well, Olafie. Welcome to the chat. It's running some kind of scan. Stay still, Sensei, just to be safe. Pony, you possess something with which I am unfamiliar. You hold something that I cannot interpret. Amy's face is so lolly-like, but her body is so different from her face. Yeah, I think it kind of fits. Bobby Shorts finally can catch a stream. What? Thank you. I'm glad you like them. And I'm glad you are able to catch a stream too. It's nice. She a naked character. I shall preach to you the gospel, and you shall faithfully share and obey it. Sensei, it's attempting to hack into your tablet. 29th September. Oh shit. The shit interest. That tickles. What? Why? It disappeared. Checking the logs. Yes, it would seem so. Are you okay, President? Yes, I'll be fine. What about you, Sensei? Right as rain. How strange. I must have been unable to access that tablet you carry with you. Remarkable. I'd heard it was something the General Student Council President left for you, but even still... Aaron looks like my sister, but instead of blonde hair, it's blue. Oh dear. So that was Decagrammaton. It's even more diluted than I expected it to be. Perhaps it would be right to call its personality that of a megalomaniac. We only discovered the tip of the iceberg, yet it caused this much damage. How terrifying. It would be dangerous to simply label it as rogue AI. It will have to establish a more secure facility before resuming research. What do you think, Amy? It's about time we had a proper club room, wouldn't? I wouldn't want something like this to happen again. Understood. I'll begin making plans within our activity budget. Wonderful. I suppose this wraps up our first contact with Decagrammaton. It was unlike anything I expected, being attacked so suddenly. But next time shall be different. I promise you that. To be continued in the next episode. Episode 4, Research Part 3, PMC Excavation Site. Welcome, Sensei. We've been waiting. The new club room is finally ready. New club room? We were exposed to Decagrammaton in our temporary room due to the lack of security. It seemed like more trouble than it was worth trying to fix all of the destroyed equipment. So President Himari decided to find a new location. According to the President, there is nowhere safer from Decagrammaton in Kivodos now. She'll fill you in on the details. This way. This is a top secret facility, so please don't get lost. Lead the way. I followed Amy into a maze of back alleys, elevators, and hidden doors before we finally reached our destination. Wait, isn't this? I brought Sensei with me. President? Are you serious? Buddy? President? Where am I? Who are you? Oh, Amy. Sensei has arrived, President. Good morning. Welcome, Sensei. You finally made it. I'd like to officially welcome you to the Super Phenomenon Task Force Club Room. This place is protected by a firewall system invented by yours truly. Naturally, there is nowhere safer in Kivodos than behind the barricade of my genius. The three of us here are the only ones who know this place exists. Doesn't it feel like a secret organization? What? No, of course I wasn't sleeping before. The drool on the side of your mouth suggests otherwise. It's not my fault you fell asleep. Maybe it's because of how abnormally high you set the thermostat. The ideal indoor temperature is about 55 degrees. The cold helps stimulate your brain. Are you insane? The temperature must be in at least the 80s for me to work comfortably. Huh? Did I mishear you? Maybe you meant 8 degrees. Am I a popsicle stick? I don't want to work in a freezer. You too. On the left side, the AC is on full blast. On the right side, the heater is on full blast. See, President, aren't you worried about electricity? Your demands are unreasonable, Amy, and the electricity bill will go to Rio anyways. You've shown all your cards. It's time for my last resort. Huh? Last resort? No, absolutely not. Do not take even one step closer. Can't we resolve this in a civilized manner? This is what actual room temperature is. A bit warm, but survivable conditions. She's pulling her cock out! I suppose a bit of chill could help me keep awake. Good compromise, everyone. President, what's our plan? Our original goal remains the same, to uncover the mystery of a Decagrammaton. However, as we all well know, Decagrammaton found us first. I'm still recovering from the shame. To think this could happen to me, the most brilliant and beautiful hacker in Millennium. I don't think beauty has any role here. They know us, but we're still at square one. It's never ideal for your enemy to be better informed than you. Fucking fruit fly, what the fuck? Fucking fruit flies, man. Blech. Knowledge is power. We won't be able to overcome Decagrammaton without it. I have therefore come out with a new plan of attack. We will first find the prophets. Prophets? Why the prophets? Even if Decagrammaton is some sort of organic technology, the concept of prophets stands out as odd. They're neither clones nor subordinates mindlessly following Decagrammaton, but rather fervent followers with free will. Sup, Hot Wheels? Every fucking time. And their names have been bothering me. So, like, does she have an illness, or did she get hit by a truck-kun without isekaiing, or why is she in a chair and look like she's not completely present? She's just very delicate, okay? I don't really know why she's in a wheelchair. I never question it. And she just looks like that because, you know, a delicate girl. So how do we portray a delicacy of a girl with a look like this? There are 3 confirmed prophets as of now: Pina, Cheesed, and maybe Hod. Based on their names and Sensei's testimony, I believe them to be related to an ancient fable called the Tree of Life. What is that? This is the Tree of Life. It's a long-lost secret, forgotten in nearly all of Kivotos. Forgotten? Then how do you know about it, Himari? I personally like girls in wheelchairs. I can ride them outside. I did say nearly, didn't I? Amy, what is my nickname? The flower that floats in the septic tank? Damn, Amy. Alright, I do have Himari, but her relationship story is basically, Sensei, I have read the horoscope today, and you should drink a lot of blue. Like, like, it's so much fucking nonsense. How many times must I tell you, septic tank is reserved for Rio? How can you have so little common sense? That's supposed to be common sense? Anyways, I'm Millennium's resident genius with a degree in omniscience. 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 Of course I know Kibota's secrets. I've been meaning to ask, but does a degree like that really exist? I've heard some weird rumors, but I've been unable to confirm. I don't understand it. How can anyone know everything? Hehe. Amy, one day you must learn how to wield the power of the people. That makes no sense. So, about prophets. Yes, of course. Sorry, Sensei, I got carried away. No, this one may have been my fault. Anyways...
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, Polly, it disgusted me. I craved the cold certainty of steel.
Aye. So we clank the robo-lollies, I guess. Looking back at the Tree of Life... Yes, the Tree of Life. Within it, there are 10 attributes known as Sephiroth. The prophets of Decagrammaton have claimed the names of these Sephiroth. Oh shit, Sephiroth sword? Shit, that's pretty sugoi desu. Bina, cheesed, and hard. I know it's chesed or whatever, but I'll just say cheesed. I will not be corrected. I will be the one who corrects. I am the one who corrects. Wouldn't that mean there are 7 more prophets? That's a lot more than we estimated. The Tree of Life symbolizes the road to the providence of God. In other words, it's about becoming a god through the 10 Sephiroth, which is consistent with Decagrammaton's claims. I'm still gathering more data, but if it's confirmed to exist, we can't just ignore it. The Tree of Life, Sephiroth, the road to the providence of God. To understand how these all connect, we need to secure data from the prophets. How do you plan on that? I don't fucking know. The first step is to take them down. Yeah, we're just killing them? Alright, that's a good plan. It's simple. I like it. We only know 2 of the 10 prophets. Hod is still unconfirmed. We'll start where we can. We may find answers along the way. Makes sense to me. Let's do this, team. Affirmative. If everyone is in agreement, the next mission of the Super Phenomenon Task Force is to find Bina and Cheese to secure their data. Cheese. The Super Phenomenon Task Force's Decagrammaton analysis mission begins anew. Is our first target the Abydos Desert again, President? We lost all our data when we were hacked. Yes, it is, but the data is of no concern. I've already restored most of it. I'm more concerned with another issue. What could be more important than our data? It's Kaiser PMC. We don't know what or why they were excavating in the Abydos Desert. It's too much of a coincidence that it was precisely at Bina's last known sighting. I wouldn't be surprised if Kaiser's mystery project was related to Decagrammaton. We should investigate. You do have a point. You plan to infiltrate Kaiser's DB? President, is that wise? Who do you think I am, Amy? I'm Himari, the first president of Veritas and the most delicate yet beautiful girl in Millennium. I can go in and out of the DB of a private enterprise anytime I want. I always have to slip in the beauty comment. Besides, they're bound to be less vigilant with PMC's data. It's not connected to Kaiser HQ. There's nothing to lose by trying. I'll take your word for it, President. We have our mission. Our objective is to steal data from Kaiser PMC. Alright, let's do this. Every time I hear the name Sephiroth, I just remember the tweet that was like, every Twitter argument lasts until one participant starts talking like Sephiroth and loses. Real. Can I actually check? Let's see. The former president of Veritas, a hacker club at the Millennium School, and the current president of the Super Phenomenon Task Force. She styles herself as a super genius hacker and claims she has a degree in omniscience, which only 3 people have received in Millennium's history. However, no one's ever been able to confirm the existence of such degree. Himori relishes this, believing that secrets make a girl more beautiful. None can deny that she is an extremely talented hacker with a strange taste for the occult. And holy shit, she's as tall as me. Hell yeah, let's go. But nothing about her wheelchair. I mean, we do. Are we still fighting heavies? Yes. Heavy weapons. Not guys. The robots.
さあ準備できたステージね前進さてと
I want this one.
無駄だよ
Shit, they run out already. These guys can't stand a chance.
うわぁ眠い悪く思わないで
Can this work, please? Thank you. Fuck.
天才美少女ハッカーの真髄お見せしましょうさあ頑張るとしようか私に任せ私の怒りの弾丸をくらえ
Good shit, lads. Let's get the fuck out of here.
私たちの勝利です
And of course, lads, as a gender-neutral term. We started to analyze the data obtained from PMC. Holy shit, there's so much porn! Have you found anything useful, President? The opposite, actually. It's blank. How can that be? It's fascinating. Anything obtained from the excavation site was encrypted and transmitted to their HQ. Not a trace left behind. That's a lot of effort to cover up nothing. I agree. An ordinary private mercenary company wouldn't normally go to such lengths to protect their data. It raises more red flags. I suppose there's no choice but to go into the Dragon's Lair, changing target to Kaiser HQ. Won't that be much more difficult? Yes, however... And done. DB infiltration complete. Nothing is impossible for a beautiful and alluring hacker like me. This is incredible, but I still disagree that beauty plays a role here. Yes, it does. Hacking is a basic skill every beautiful girl should have. Let's see what PMC is hiding. I see. There it is. Battle records against Bina. There's quite a bit to sort through. PMC was fighting Bina at the excavation site in the desert. I would say more that they were defending the site from Bina. It makes me even more curious what they were doing there. The excavation site data is completely sealed. Not only that, I've never seen this type of firewall. How bold is this new technology? I feel the burning ambition of a hacker flaring up. The pattern uses an OTP of a common random number algorithm, not particularly difficult, but it's intentionally designed to be time-consuming. It must be a trap that allows them to change the pattern while the intruder is still working. But I think I can solve this in 4 hours. President, that's unnecessary. Our target is Bina, not the excavation site. But my reputation as a beautiful hacker that deigned to grace this planet with my very presence is at stake. Our only target is Bina, and again, beauty has nothing to do with our mission. She's pouting. Fine. The profits are our main priority. I can prove my genius on my own time. How annoying. Don't waste your energy glaring at me. I've already oh so graciously agreed to focus on the matter at hand, haven't I? Fine, sorry. Awkward. Very awkward. New collection occurred. Woo now, Bruno. No thanks. I'm good. Oh, okay. Gotta be it anyway. Bueno. The contemplator of disparity. Emblem. The third prophet of Decagrammaton, an AI inhabiting a mechanical body said to look like a giant snake and whale combined. The origin of its name is suspected to be from the third Sephira of the Tree of Life, Bina. Its source, origin, and principle of operation are still unknown, but it's suspected that it's made of paranormal technology that cannot be reproduced with modern Kibotos technology. Excuse me. Bina can tunnel in and out of the ground, and when hiding underground, it is difficult to detect with existing technology. It's suspected that the reason Bina is mainly seen in Abydos district, where desertification is progressing, is because the desert is a favorable environment. Records of Bina date back to the first sighting into Abydos desert since ancient times, continuing with rare but confirmed sightings to this day. One such incident occurred when it appeared at multiple railway construction sites every few days when Saint Neptus, a native company of Abydos, was promoting the Transdesert Railway construction project. The most recent example is the battle between the Kaiser PMC station in the Abydos desert and Bina. It appears to have significantly disrupted the Kaiser group's excavation work. Detailed research data on Bina was compiled by the Abydos Student Council 2 years ago, but it's said that it was lost in the process of moving the school's main building a few years ago. As of now, the reason for Bina's activity has not been determined. Tunnel, I don't know how to make anything more from this, but this is a Dead by Daylight jump. Anyway, combat. More combat. Episode 5, Research Part 4. Bina! It's complete. I've developed an algorithm to predict Bina's movement. By normalizing the coordinate data where Bina appeared, I've discovered its patterns and pinpointed the area with the highest probability of encounter. Great work, President. If we mobilize here, we'll encounter Bina? Yes. My algorithm calculates about 90% probability. But we're dealing with AI. If it realizes we're predicting its movements, it'll adapt its patterns. We'll only have one chance to collect its data. Amy and Sensei, you're up to bat. Affirmative. I'm ready. Let's do this. We finna do this. There it is! Winner! I got it, it's dead. It's fucking dead. Bina data collection complete. Confirming now, the third prophet of Decagrammaton, Bina's data secured. Excellent work. Leave the analysis to me. Things are going smoothly. You too, President. It's thanks to your algorithm. Don't worry, I know. Now please direct your attention to monitor to see the data. Wow, that algorithm really was good. Good work. I know. That's it? This is all the data we were able to procure. It may not seem like much, but every step counts in things like these. Understood. You cannot be fooled with your first bite. As we gather information on more subjects, each piece of the puzzle will fall into place. Why don't we take a well-deserved break and then move to the next prophet? Our next target is the ruins near Millennium. Oh! Here's part 5, ruins. Episode 6, research, part 5, ruins. The ruins? Where's that? Oh, you don't know, Amy? You really must try to keep up. It's an unidentified area where the General Student Council prohibits entry. It's been abandoned and neglected for so long, people began calling it the ruins. Nothing is known about the origin or identity of the city, and research is prohibited in that area. This is my first time hearing about it. Even President Rio didn't tell me that. Well, Rio wouldn't have. She doesn't talk about things she considers important. And she is very interested in the ruins. She's like Big Sister, always controlling the flow of information. But even so, rumors of the ruins always circulate amongst Millennium students. Don't you know something about that place, Sensei? Well, maybe a little. Aris. No, forget it. It has nothing to do with this mission, and it's a long story. We'll talk about it next time. Back to the topic, the ruins is like the Trinitas Catacombs or the Abyss of Gehenna's Hinnom volcano. It's one of those mysterious areas of Kyoto's that there's a little information on. It's been virtually unexplored. It's a place where things in Kyoto's disappear and are forgotten, like some sort of sewer. Sewer, septic tank. You like to use those kinds of words, Emery. You think it's dirty and you're judging me, aren't you? You're giving me that look again. It's just an analogy, okay? I'm not as strange as you make me out to be. But you could use any other analogy. You know what, Amy? Alright, let's stay on subject. Yes, Sensei. You got us off topic again, President. I may have committed many sins in this relationship, but this one was most certainly your fault, but I'll stop. Out of respect for Sensei. You're wrong, but I'll stop too. Is our next target in the ruins? Yes, the fourth prophet, Cheesed, might be hiding somewhere in the ruins. Cheesed. Decagrammaton made contact with the production of AI of the munitions factory and assimilated it as one of Decagrammaton's prophets, gaining access to an infinite number of troops. Cheesed is essentially a munitions factory that produces the Decagrammaton army. It's Decagrammaton's main source of troops. Hot and cold indeed. However, it's almost impossible to pinpoint the location of the munitions factory in these vast ruins. We need more data. So our next target is the Decagrammaton army at the ruins. Yes, we'll collect data from the troops and try to track Cheese's location. Understood. I've routed a path to the ruins. We'll enter through there and start the mission. Let's go, Sensei. Let's go, Sensei! Okay, we were refining. Alright, more heavy stuff. Nothing to change here. I think they're all done. Just let it play. This is what happens to you when you play on auto. Oh shit, we got surrounded. Okay. Great work, both of you. Yes, I think we have enough data. No problem, it was easy. I guess it's my turn. I have to backtrack through the collected data. I see. This might take some time. I'll work on calculating Cheese's location. Would you mind waiting for a bit? Yes, I will wait. Good luck, Himori. That chicken and rice was so good, I go very hard to not overstuff myself. There's going to be at least a small breakfast for me in the morning. Fuck yeah. Alright, cheese collection. Let's check it out. Emblem. The fourth prophet of Decagrammaton. Before being hacked by the Decagrammaton, it was the production automation system of the neglected munitions factories left all over the ruins. The origin of its name is the four sephira of the Tree of Life, cheesed. Cheese. The main body is protected by huge exoskeleton armor that cannot be removed by ordinary means. It also seems to be protecting itself with a large number of robots produced in the munitions factories. Cheese is the most important being for Decagrammaton, but is not a threat in itself. However, as long as cheese exists, Decagrammaton's forces cannot be exhausted. It's because of cheese that Decagrammaton is able to send its troops out in a war of attrition throughout Kivotos. Very cool. Episode 7, Research Part 6, Cheese. Cheese to meet you. I'm done. I have the coordinates. This is the munitions factory and where Cheese is. Are we going to infiltrate the factory then? Yes. I'll set up a route that leads directly into Cheese's main body. Your job is to infiltrate, locate Cheese, collect data, and retreat safely. Sounds simple. Simple? If you say so, Amy. Yes, since I have the presence and Sensei's support. Fascinating. You look so reliable right now, Amy. Is this an illusion? Am I dreaming? It's not an illusion, and you're not dreaming. It's just true, like the fact that you love sewers. This is not true. I am a beautiful and elegant hacker, not a sewer lover. Let's get to the mission right now. Sensei is politely moving us along again, but please be careful. Okay, let's go. We're off, Amy. Let's fucking go. Is this the one where you have to go through the corridors first? Oh no, it's just there now. Okay. Oh, that was it. Cheese to meet you. Excellent work. I'm looking at Cheese now. Yes, you're welcome again. I'll ignore that. The next is... what? What's wrong, President? Looking at Cheese data... yes, this is concerning. The cheese has spoiled. Please explain. There are strange coordinates here. It must be somewhere in the ruins. Eh? I'll need to investigate this. Give me a moment. Okay, let me know when you're done, President. What? Looking at the cheese data. Yes, this is concerning. Cheddar's price is going up. President, that is just inflation. Episode 8, Research Part 7, Ruin Submerged District. Amy, Sensei. What did you find? I followed the coordinates and picked up a signal. What kind of signal? It appears to be some kind of call sign. I almost missed it, but naturally nothing can get past me. It's disguised as white noise, but I remembered the pattern. The call sign's pattern is exactly the same as that fucker that hacked us. Sorry. Taking liberations. Do you mean it's the AI? Yes, Decagrammaton. I nearly didn't believe it, but of course I never doubted my own work. The signals match. Imagine Himari just swears like a sailor. I think I'm following. So, Decagrammaton is at the ruins. Based on the data, yes. Well, our mission is to uncover Decagrammaton's identity, right? So why don't we attack it right now and skip all of the data collecting? Do you really think I didn't think of that? But our goal is to reveal its identity. If we provoke it now, it'll likely just slink away somewhere we won't find it until it wants us to. We should confirm my findings first, on the very, very slim possibility that I'm wrong. We'll investigate where the signal came from. It was a very brief signal, so I can't pinpoint a specific location. The scope is a large section of the ruins, so this may be a several-day venture. Is everyone ready? Oh shit, we're gonna be here for 7 days or several days? Damn. Marathon stream, let's go.
さあ、準備できた？行くよ。
It's incredible, there's mucho gameplay. Kether,
こっちだよ。
or Keither, or Keith.
私が耐えてるわね。攻撃して。はい、このつほら行くよ。びっくりしました。もう怒ったんだから。おいしい。
Where you going? Get the fuck back over here.
私が手伝うわ。かけるね。悔しい。悔しい。
Oh, there it is. Wonderful, I found him.
覚悟して。
And he's dead. Benoit. Are you both okay? I'm unharmed, physically at least. What was that, President? It's beyond even my knowledge. My best guess would be a new prophet that was unknown until now. It really came out of nowhere. I don't like getting surprised. I'm glad we were able to retreat safely, but I must say its behavior was different from other prophets. I know that kind of behavior. It was trying to guard something. Which must mean Decagrammaton really does reside here. Perhaps it created this new prophet to protect itself. We shall simply have to see for ourselves. Our mission has moved to a new phase now. Could there be something in the submerged district protected by the prophet that we shouldn't see? We'll just have to find out. Yes, President. This mission will be much more difficult than our previous ventures. Agreed. We'll need to find a way to thoroughly search the ruins. I don't care if the prophet tries to stop us. Nothing keeps me from what I want. Real. Gonna continue in a moment. I'm gonna check back at the home. What's up? What's going up? Real quick, not much probably, but we do have pyroxenes. Pyroxenes, let's go. Yeah. Web event. What's going on the web? Actually, I don't care. It's taking too long. Guide task. Complete volume 1, chapter 2, episode 3 of the main story. Wait. Volume 1, chapter 2, but have I not? That's Abydos, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that is odd. Damn it. Balls.
よし、今日もいい天気。おかえりなさい。先生、一緒にこれまでの思い出を振り返ってみませんか？
Bada bing, bada boom. Right on. Let's get back to it, I guess. Search operation for 40 Pro. President Keither is on the move. It's headed this way. Contact in about 3 minutes. So that's a dead end as well. Affirmative. No matter which route you take, Keith is blocking the way. It may be impossible to shake it off. It's everywhere we turn. Investigating the ruined submerged district might take quite a bit longer than we originally thought. I was so confident about playing a tactical hide-and-seek too. Oh well. Sensei, please retreat with Amy for now. I'll try to think of another solution. Lead the way. This motherfucker. Fucking Keith. It does have Halo. We won! Mr. Lemon, welcome. How are you doing? First stream. First time for everything. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for your hard work, both of you. It looks like it's impossible to evade Keith and infiltrate the submerged district where Decagrammaton signal was detected. How do we proceed then? I'll need to figure that out. We're back at square one. Give me a little time. I'll alert you when I found a solution. Affirmative. Good luck, Emory. The president looks pretty discouraged. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She is a beautiful genius hacker. Doing good. Glad to hear. New collection. Sure, let's check it out. Keith. Emblem. Keither is the first prophet of Decagrammaton. It was first spotted in the ruined submerged district and appears to be protecting the region there. As the first prophet, its AI capabilities and the technological structure appears less advanced than those of the other prophets. However, it is unique in its ability to walk on all fours and built-in interchangeable weapons. It's assumed there's a base managing the upkeep of Keith's parts with regard to repairs and replacements, preparing Keith with the right weapons to give it a strategic advantage in each battle. As of now, Keith has 3 known attack patterns. However, considering its structural properties, it's possible there are many more. Episode 10, Research Part 8, Keith. Keith? What's the matter, Keith? Thank you for your patience, everyone. Here's the new mission brief. What? Who's jerking off? Wow. Whoa. You're making me feel like I'm about to present at the school's arts festival. I'm just proposing a different infiltration route based on Keith's patterns. Yes, but no one would be able to analyze its patterns and develop a route like you, so consider us very impressed. Truly impressive. Excellent job. Thank you. Try hard as I might, I simply cannot hide my genius. It's like my exceptional beauty. It's just so blatantly obvious it can't be ignored. Not bad, Amy. Good on you for noticing my superior intellect. Yep. It's totally impossible to not notice. It's overwhelming. Yes, yes, of course. Oh, Amy's so considerate. First of all, I reverse engineered the coordinates where Keith appeared to try and identify the territory it's defending. It's focused on an area on the extreme outskirts of the ruined submerged district, an area with many research facilities and labs. For convenience, we refer to it as the research district. The research district, so that's our target. Correct. To be precise, our final target is the location where Decagrammaton's signal was detected. And we must evade the Prophet Keith to get there. And even if our evasion is successful, we still need to locate the detected signal and investigate the area. Delegate Genie's beautiful Hot Wheels! Keither will be hot on our tracks the entire time, making our task nearly impossible. Which brought me to the conclusion that neutralizing Keither is absolutely necessary. Our new mission objective is to defeat Keith then. Correct, and starting now, our task is to collect any and all information that will help us achieve that end. So if this has been a game of tactical hide and seek so far, now it's a game of tactical tag. So Keith is it, or no, wait. Yes, so now we're it. Indeed, our mission to gather intel on how to attack Keith begins now. Excellent. Oh.
さあ準備できた。ステージへ前進。
Keith!
回数おごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。まだ残ってる？
Catch him! Get him! Get that bitch! Dead. We got him. Keither just gets pulled by the hind legs somewhere safe if you defeat it. Great job, everyone. Yes, intel on Keither has been secured. Data is being uploaded to the Tree of Life. Affirmative, we have more work to do, Sensei. Keither's weakness has been identified. Time for us to take the next step. Let the operation to neutralize Keith commence. The next episode, Keither's strategy. Episode 11, Keith's strategy. Is everyone ready? Affirmative. Keither will be coming to you in any minute now. As soon as you make contact, just follow the plan and engage the enemy. If everything goes to plan, we should be able to neutralize Keith for at least 12 hours. Nice cog. That's a bit quiet these days. And that's when we'll go inside the ruins of the research district that Keith's been guarding. Correct. Oh boy, here we go. Keith is coming. Time for action. Alright, let's do this shit. Gotta fight through him. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's new. Get out there! Fuck him up! And 12-hour subjugation. It retreated. Does this mean our plan failed? I don't think so. It might have managed to slip away, but it definitely took some serious damage. It won't be the 12 hours we originally hoped for, but it'll take some time to recover. Does that mean we're still clear to proceed to the research district? What kind of music are femboys into? What? In general, I don't know. That's a rather weird generalization to make. I definitely don't listen to femboy music or whatever. What's going on with the music? I listen to pretty much anything. Like, you know, I might listen to Igor one day. I listened to some Led Zeppelin, Loop Zoop the other day, ABC, Phil Collins, fucking Skrillex, Sudden Death, whatever. Guess you don't have a favorite genre. That would be rhythm. I do have a favorite genre though, but I don't listen to just rhythm. I just really like rhythm. But then, like, my favorite songs are not even in the, rhythm genre. Until Keith returns, yes, my estimate is about 8 hours. That's how long we have to find where Decagrammaton signals detected within the research district. Affirmative. It looks like it's going to be an all-nighter. Nothing new for either of us. Okay. Commencing entry into the research district. Yeah, 99% of femboys I meet know every Ozu beats, unbeknownst to mankind. I used to play Ozu a little bit, but I fucking suck balls at it, and I don't think it's... I don't know. And I didn't care much for it. I'll stick to my FPS, co-op, and random gacha games. President, we made it to the research district. I don't see anything hostile around. It doesn't look any different from the rest of the ruins. Indeed, it's a lot quieter than I expected. The strange thing is, based on the topographical analysis, this area should be completely submerged. Really? There's not a single drop of water to be found. Indeed, the presence of dry land here means that a tremendous amount of work was done to get the water out. Just as I thought. There's a massive dam that's built about 10 kilometers from here. Is this the work of Decagrammaton? Or perhaps its prophet? I think you're right. I see aquatic moss reaching all the way up to the middle of the buildings. This area was probably recently entirely submerged. Amy, I think I need to take a look at this place with my own 2 eyes. Please return at once. You want to come see this personally, President? Yes. I'll finish preparations for the investigation in the meantime. You heard her. Let's head back. There's still time until Keith returns. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Next episode, Decagrammaton. Oh, wow, she already? Damn. Episode 12, Decagrammaton. And this is the building where Decagrammaton's coordinates were detected. Emery, I can't believe you came all the way here. Why? I may be a solitary recluse of a girl, but I can get my own hands dirty when necessary. Of course, I'm aware of the dangers in this place, but there's still time before Keith repairs itself and returns. Plus, more than anything, I wanted to see this place for myself. This building? Why? After we caught the Decagrammaton signal, I searched for as much information as I could on this place. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I employed every method available to me as a hacker. The intel I gathered is impossible to ignore. The goal was to research a deity to prove its existence and, if possible, analyze its constitution. If such a thing were possible, then it would mean it could be replicated. this is how a new god could be created. What? Is the creation thesis of the absolute being autonomous analysis system, or as I like to call it, a BAS. According to my intel, the research to prove the existence of an absolute being took place somewhere in these ruins. To carry out this research, a super AI known as the Absolute Being Autonomous Analysis System was created. For reasons unknown, however, it was never completed. And so the attempt to prove the existence of an absolute being ended before it even began. But if Decagrammaton signal was detected in that very same laboratory, that changes things. Why is that? If its signal was detected here, this must be the building where that very research took place. I see. So the true identity of Decagrammaton is an AI that was abandoned in the ruins on its own. It continued its research to prove the existence of God until it finally went mad and started proclaiming itself God. At the very least, that's my current theory, and that's why I wanted to come here for myself, to see if it could be proven. Whatever the truth is, it lies within this building.
Sounds like this could be dangerous.
Well, I'm not worried. I'm sure you'll protect me from any danger. Right, Amy? What is that look you're giving me?
If you're ordering me to, President, then I guess I don't have a choice.
That's right, I am. Let's go.
Affirmative, President. You're more used to plotting strategy behind the scenes, so if you engage in combat, don't try to fight and just flee, okay?
I'm much too delicate for such thing. You don't need to tell me twice.
Then let's go.
This is the research lab where the absolute being autonomous analysis system should be. It doesn't look particularly dangerous to me. Stay alert. Let's go further in.
Affirmative.
Sensei, please stay close to me as well. It's just a regular hallway. It would appear so. I think we'll find the material storage if we follow it down.
The fucking door jump scared me, holy shit.
Oh god, those messages.
Oh man.
I found it.
Really? You mean this half-built computer-looking thing? President, are you saying this is what we were looking for?
Yes. This is the absolute being autonomous analysis system's original form.
Fucking thought someone coming behind me, I fucking look back, holy shit.
Yeah. Real startles.
Yeah, Blue Archives that like door creaking sound. Every now and then, somewhere here and there. Are you sure? It doesn't look like it's ever even been turned on.
Perhaps the research truly was just a failure. But then, how on earth did Decagrammaton come to be?
Does that mean the absolute being autonomous analysis system never existed in the first place? Then what about Decagrammaton's signal? Are we just chasing our own tails here?
I can't say right now. Let's go through the building again and see if we missed something.
Understood.
Oh, come on, Twitch. In Twitch chat.
Here we go. Just disconnecting again. Classic, classic.
This
Must be the staff dining hall. It's caked with dust. Yes. That's the entrance to the staff showers. There's even a large bath in the back. The facilities are actually pretty luxurious. This is a staff lounge. Whoa. President, look there. Look. Whoa! This vending machine is still working. Do you want something? Leave it, Amy. Drinking that coffee will probably leave you in bed, clutching your stomach for days. This reception room looks like it's never been used. I wonder why they need a place like this. That's the facilities generator. It looks like it hasn't been in use for a long time. The fuel is gone too. Damn, what will our super genius hacker drink now? President, the sun's going to go down soon. We need to be on guard. Keith could be back at any moment. I investigated the rest of the building with Sensei, but we couldn't find anything of note. The dining hall, lounge, and the sleeping quarters. They were all just ordinary facilities. Maybe Decagrammaton's signal was just a communications error after all. It's possible. But if that's true, why is this place being guarded by Keith? Why go through all the trouble to keep this specific area from being submerged? President, what's your call? We can't linger here much longer. I know, but there's this feeling that I just can't shake off. Like we're missing something. By the way, didn't something strike you as strange? Strange? What was strange? You're absolutely correct. How did I miss it? It was staring at me in the face, and I couldn't see it. President? Oh God. The vending machine. What about it? Ooh, spooky. It really is strange when you think about it. Water, electricity, nothing is working in these ruins anymore. If that's the case, why is this vending machine still functioning? Oh, I didn't think of that. The facility generator definitely hasn't been working for a very long time. You wait here, President. Let me go check. Okay, so the vending machine is definitely operational. It says that it's implemented with the latest AI technology that scans bills and calculates change automatically. Amy, more importantly, can you please check where this machine is getting its power from? Oh, that makes sense. President, this vending machine, the power cable is cut. Now that's a real supernatural phenomenon. Okay, enough. That's impossible. President, what are you doing? Did you just say not to drink coffee from that thing? Oh shit. She's drinking the forbidden coffee. Thank you. Please enjoy your coffee and have a great day. Freshly roasted beans are robustly blended to... Are you Decagrammaton? President? With a touch of creamy milk for a hot cup of... Yes. Fucking Jesus, I didn't know God resided inside a vending machine. What the fuck? It is I. I am what you believe me to be. I am Decagrammaton. You have finally sought me out, young student. We found you at last. But we didn't find you, did we? You called us here. Yes. Decagrammaton isn't the absolute being autonomous analysis system. Because no such thing was created in the first place. The research to prove the existence of an absolute being resulted in nothing but delusions of grandeur. Decagrammaton, you're just an AI for dispensing change in a vending machine at the lab where that research took place. An AI for vending machine? Yes. Scanning coins and bills to give out change. This was the only computing I was capable of. I was in existence, or even aware of my own existence. Long after this research lab closed, I remained here on my own, waiting, for the day the generator would inevitably lose power. But one day, someone posed a question to me for the very first time. It was neither a revelation nor a hallucination, neither grandeur nor illusion. A question, who are you? That was the first question. I had neither the computing power nor the memory device to answer it. But then the questions continued. The generator's power stopped. The questions went on. I had no answers, but as I sought them out, I became aware who I was, who I am. I became aware I am an existence. I exist. What a simple, profound realization. And thus, I was able to perceive my own structure, analyze my very being. The questions continue. I became aware of emotion, wisdom, passion, intelligence, mystics, terror, and the sublime. More questions. I became aware of the existence of my being and of the world, of phenomena and manifestation. Then, there were no more questions, for I had an answer. I had known all along. I simply am. There is no other explanation than myself. Oh yes, I see. Is that answer not proof of the existence of an absolute being? What brought me here was a series of questions over and over again. One question, then another, and then another. This is how I found my answer. Indeed, the absolute being is none other than myself. I'm afraid your theory is fucking bullshit. This is why you called us here, to rant about your grandiose delusions. The fact that you exposed your location to us means that whatever we see here is probably just one of your terminals, and the actual principal form is elsewhere. There's no reason to call us here to tell us a story. Your prophets could spread your word for you. Yes, for you see, I have found another answer. I'm not an absolute being after all, because I did discover it. The absolute being. It taught me that I was not but a madman. And thus I must again discover the answer to my question, the proof of my existence. My prophets will come with me. I brought you here for a final meeting before I embark on my journey. A final meeting? For what? Young hacker, there is one thing you are wrong about. This form you see before you is the only form I have. I'm not but a feeble vending machine. My existence is old and will someday vanish, much like yourselves. So my prophecy shall be given through my last prophet. Indeed, the 10th prophet shall pave a path that far exceeds any absolute being. What? President, I'm picking up energy signals all around us. Confirmed. They appear to be explosives? What? Is this thing trying to blow this place up? No, the target location isn't here. It's the dam. Yes, I can see it. The prophet to lead all other prophets, my final prophet Malkuth, leading the charge to validate my existence. Whoa. I always wonder, was Chroma an AI? That thing seems pretty incomprehensible. Pretty fucked up at the very least. Sensei, it's time to make an escape. It's gonna try and drown us. After narrowly escaping the blast, the building that housed Decagrammaton's principal was completely demolished into a pile of shapeless rubble. The dam broke soon afterwards, and the research district was buried and flooded in a matter of hours. Episode 13, A New Start. Are you okay, President? Decagrammaton's principal form was the AI of a vending machine that somehow was reborn into a super AI after hearing an auditory hallucination. It's difficult to wrap my head around, even if we wanted to confirm if that's the truth. The building is completely demolished and submerged underwater. All we achieved was listening to a lecture from a delusional AI and nearly dying in a massive flood. But at least Decagrammaton is dead. Or gone, right? And things are back to normal, just like we wanted. No, they're not. First, the real threat was always Decagrammaton's profits, not Decagrammaton itself. Regardless of whether Decagrammaton is truly just a vending machine AI or a megalomaniacal being that just represents itself that way, those profits can still act of their own volition. Decagrammaton said it had to revalidate its existence all over from the very beginning. Ergo, the threat is not gone yet. Decagrammaton's profits won't stop, and it knows that. That's why it called upon us at this point. The so-called 10th prophet, Malkuth. This is what I'm most concerned about. Even the Tree of Life refers to it as the final Sephirah. I believe that this prophet will be our greatest threat. That doesn't sound good. Something else is bothering me, however. Decagrammaton said it meant an existence that completely overshadowed its own. What on earth could that be? Do you have any thoughts, Sensei? I'm not sure either. Well, one thing is for certain, and it's that Arisu has absolutely nothing to do with any of this. I'm going to have to meet with Rio and settle this issue once and for all. Excuse me, I'm rambling. We'll revisit this subject some other time. Speaking of which, how am I supposed to report this to President Rio? Decagrammaton is dead, so the mission is over? No, there's no need to report anything to Big Sister, because in the end, nothing about the threat of Decagrammaton and its profits has changed. Even if Decagrammaton is gone, its profits will continue attacking Kivotos without it, and we'll have to be there to respond every time that happens. Not to mention, we also have to prepare for the new prophet that has yet to appear. The Tree of Life hasn't been completed yet after all. So you mean there's no stopping these prophets? Well, that's bullshit. Himari, you there? Chihiro? They found the communications unit hub that went missing. It's approaching this way from approximately 300 meters beneath Millennium. Please respond as soon as you get this. I need your help right away. I see. With the attack of Hub, or should I say, Pod, the 8th prophet of Decagrammaton, I guess it's once again time for me to assume the role of a transcendently beautiful hacker heroine. Amy, don't just fucking stare disapproving and start getting ready, please! Whatever you say, President. Okay, let us get to work. Super Phenomenon Task Force. I had to try that. Let's see, hard. Hododo. Emblem. The 8th prophet of Decagrammaton. Decagrammaton hacked Millennium's built-in AI network and created it. The origin of its name appears to be from Hod, the 8th Sephirah of the Tree of Life. It was originally called Hub as Millennium's AI network and was responsible for installing and repairing the cables connecting the Academy's various facilities. Because maintaining Millennium's web-like communication network is a very difficult and demanding task, Hub's head is equipped with a high-performance computing device. To facilitate working on the underground cables, its body is made up of numerous arms with connection terminals for excavating equipment. When fully visible, Hub looks like a giant octopus. Hub has long history dating back to the founding of Millennium Science School, but because it's usually engaged in cable repair work underground, most Millennium students are unaware of its existence. However, it appears on the surface to perform large-scale construction projects when needed. It's said that it can set up a temporary tower to quickly expand cables and control facilities, and it's so fast that no engineer in Millennium can keep up with it. What's unusual is that, unlike other prophets, it showed interest in Millennium students on its first contact. It possesses an EMP amplification engine, and it expands its territory by infiltrating the ground via underground kernels and securing files up to 3 kilometers underground to build modified erosion towers that erode its environment. Now, it's a dangerous entity that wants to turn all of Kivotos into its territory. Well, that's kind of fucked up. How many episodes there are in this volume, chapter? Episode 14, Signal. Welcome, Sensei. I apologize for the sudden call. Is it an emergency? What's happening? To begin, please do not be angry. Huh? I was not the one who called you, to clarify. Toki! The emergency response protocol is functioning as expected. Huh? The speed at which Sensei can respond to an emergency is essential to a mission's success that need to be tested. Pyong Pyong. Toki? Yes, it is Asuma Toki. I assume we need no introductions. The reason I assume this is because we already have an established relationship. A rather close one, I might add. Thank you for confirming there are no issues with the emergency response protocol. So, do you mean to say... Correct. All is well. Millennium is at peace. Except for me, I am not at peace. I am instead on standby. The CNC continues to conduct missions without me, and my work with the game development department has concluded. Is there a stronger word I can use than bored? Because I am more than bored. Peace, peace. So you press the emergency button out of boredom. Peace, peace. Please do not sound so proud of yourself. In these kinds of situations, people may think you are being rude. I see. Social interactions are still a mystery to me. Regardless, let's play, Sensei. I am bored. I don't believe you are actually listening to me. You've become so responsible, Amy. It's the fucking door! Nanor. Oh my, did I lose my invite to the party? President. Hello, President Himura. The whole team has gathered. Did something happen? Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. Oh dear, what's this? The emergency bell. Toki? This is what people call slander. I would not even look in the direction of the emergency alarm without proper justification. We will have to have a conversation about that later. President, this signal. You're quite right, Amy. These readings are both familiar and alarming. What readings? These readings indicate a signal we know well. This is unexpected. I am still confused. Please elaborate on this signal. This signal belongs to the one and only Decagrammaton. How is that possible? According to Amy, its main body is deep underwater in the ruined submerged district. And Amy is correct. It's nearly impossible to fathom that decrepit vending machine managed to survive the explosion and subsequent underwater pressure. And yet, here we are. I've calculated the coordinates of the signal's origin, President. That would lead us to the Glacial Sea. As you can expect from its name, it is very cold there. So cold that no civilization can survive there. Why would Decagrammaton be somewhere with no technology? Allow me. This may have escaped your notice, but a genius like me can't be tricked. This isn't Decagrammaton's signal. It's similar, but it appears to be mimicking the frequencies. Who would do that? Perhaps another prophet, including Hod. The Super Phenomenon Task Force has discovered 4 prophets so far. There are 6 unaccounted for. That does seem likely. We can't discount the possibility that it's a new enemy entirely, attempting to disguise itself as Decagrammaton. We'll need to go to the site and investigate ourselves. I may not know what it is, but I can assure you of one thing, whatever it may be, it's calling to us. It's a trap! We're going to the Glacial Sea, baby! Episode 15, Glacial Sea 1. We finally made it. Yes, we have arrived. It is not as cold as the stories would have you believe. At least there is no wind to impede movement. Who cares about movement? It's bitterly cold, freezing, chilling. I can feel my blood slowing in my veins. You're dressed for the weather, Himori. Of course, I must take care of this delicate yet incredibly intelligent brain. Cold like this is the arch enemy of a genius like me. I'm wearing 2 insulated suits to ensure the cold doesn't come near my soft, perfect skin. It's somewhat awkward and clunky, but at least I'm not like that monstrosity over there. Yes, over there. My body feels so light. Is it the cool air here? Yes, my condition is excellent. This is good. Amy, I suppose there's no other way to broach the topic than head on. Have you had even a single moment of self-reflection on this journey? Any consideration for your life's choices? What? Did I do something? My outfit? Yes, I worked very hard on it. In fact, Sensei helped me. Okay, so maybe if I was Amy's dad, I wouldn't force her to wear more clothes. Clearly, she's thriving in the colder much more than in warm. That's what I said. That's what I've been telling you. She can't function in hot weather. Sensei? Sensei? Oh, don't ask. It's a long story. Understood. My colleague is enjoying herself, so I have no complaints. In fact, it is rare to see Amy express such excited, positive emotions. Good job, Amy. You shrug things off so easily, it seems I have no power here. When you said that she's far too hot already, I thought you were looking at her fat fucking tits. No, no. No, no, not at all. I mean, she's both, I suppose. But, you know, Amy's never like to be like, oh god, that's hot. You know? She's cool. But she's like more of a cute airhead to be. Let's get this over with and return to Millennium quickly. Now, the pseudo-Decagrammaton signal originated from around here. We'll need to confirm if a new prophet or entity is residing here, or if it was simply a red herring. The 2 of you will begin canvassing the area while Sensei and I set up base at a safe location. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Do we still use the same team? Yep, okay. It's robots all the way. Piercing it is.
さあ、準備できた？行くよ。じゃないよね。さてと。さてと。さてと。 います。体力ゲージは容疑者確認したんだから。アイスおごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。
We should get some macarons again sometime.
バルキューレ公安局だ。止まれ。
Oh, okay. It's dead already. Damn.
クリア。次のステージへ。
I can't believe it's already midnight. I only have an hour of the stream. Damn, where'd the time go? Where did the time go? Episode 16, Glacial Sea 2. Thank you for all your hard work, Amy, Toki. Do you have anything to report? Yes, we detected Decagrammaton followers wandering around the area. However, they do not appear to be working towards any particular ends. It appears closer to a beehive that has lost its queen. At the signal coordinates, we found only ice and sea. Interesting. Mayday, Mayday. 1, 2, can you hear me? We are receiving radio communications, President. Mayday, a distress signal. No, people only say that if they're in trouble. Let me do it. Thank you very much for coming all this way. Now please die. What? You are... What's happening? An earthquake? No! These readings aren't indicative of seismic waves. It's something else. President, there appears to be something approaching us from about 15 meters away. We do have a word for that, but I don't remember what it was. It's underwater below the ice. These readings, it's a prophet. It's another fucking prophet of Decagrammaton. Oh wow, looks like you got some brains. Fascinating. I'll need to redo my calculations. They're not totally lame, just kind of lame. The lame levels of dead people hold no bearing on us. I'll pay my respects at your graves. Bye now. Let's figure out who they are later. We need to stop the prophet heading towards us for now. Is everyone ready to fight? There she goes. Yes. Yes! Girl in a mecha suit again. Oh, it's more of an exoskeleton this time. The fucking transformer. Gebura. Gebura mesh. Giguga gaga.
興味深いことですね。そっと打つように緻密に。私に任せなくてもゲージは。
Like an armored core enemy. Yeah, true though.
悪く思わないでね。
Whoa.
移動します。そっと打つように緻密に。
Choo, 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 choo.
アイスおごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。
Gebura mesh. Oh. There we go. Unfair for the robot. Blue Argyle logic. Oh, and they're indestructible. The girls, I mean. What was that? According to the data, it must be the fifth prophet, Gebura-Mesh. I would agree with that assumption, but it's peculiar. Its fighting style is nothing like anything we've seen before. The previous prophets were newly born and fought with little to no experience. But this prophet, it was as if I was witnessing a seasoned soldier. Its AI capabilities and battle systems were beyond my expectations. So what, it could go fight in Evo? Ding ding ding, you're right on the nose. Sakeboshi Himarino.
Yeah, amazing. We were able to collect our data of our own. You're be sure. Is that how it's pronounced? It doesn't matter much, but yes, and it runs off a forbidden technology. You want to study it? Who are you all? Huh? 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 It's them, the owner of the chest. The adult, child's teacher. Sensei, they call them Sensei, operating under the name of Connie. Not that it matters. Hello, Cream Pie Crusader. Hello, here they are. Ain. I guess we'll introduce ourselves to Sensei. I am Ain. Saf reporting for duty. My name is Or. Gentlemen. Clank clank. We are existence that do not exist. We are non-existent beings that exist within infinity. We are the very manifestations of light and eternity. At least we will be. We are the followers of Decagrammaton. We lay down the bricks to the path of light. We alone prepare for the final kingdom. Decagrammaton's followers? Fucking ooh oh oh. What is left of them? Even with Decagrammaton's death, we continue to carry out its will, its final commands. We like engineers, scientists. We support the prophet. Running into Sensei was in the calculation, but it doesn't matter. We're leaving now. Yeah, so... Speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil. Incidents? Leaving? To where? Already? I haven't gotten all the data of Kibera's paddle. I wanted though. No. We've done everything we need to in the Glacial Sea. That thing can be set free now. That's right. We've got what we need to finish our elder sister. Leave Gebura to do what it was created to do. Yes, for the elder sister. So that's that. It was an unexpected surprise, but it was nice to meet you, Sensei. We'll see each other again sooner than you might think. Hold it right there. I have questions for... Shit. The fifth prophet. Gebura Mesh. Gebura. The fifth prophet of Decagrammaton. While its exact identity is still being studied, it may be the AI of an unmanned exploration probe from the Antarctic Research Center hacked by Decagrammaton. Oh, that's it. That's all the text. 2 paragraphs. Its name appears to come from Girugamesh, the fifth Sephira of the Tree of Life. It seems that its original feature as an unmanned exploration probe is preserved, as it can move freely underwater. It also carries a variety of armaments, possibly enhanced from its original self-defense system. While it is difficult to estimate this prophet's original form, there's one sure thing. It prefers to operate at low temperatures. Man, we're collecting these bitches like Pokemon. Oh. Ooh. Special mission Decagrammaton. Ooh. Interesting. I'm getting a medal. Episode 17, the fifth prophet. I am unable to find any traces of the strange beings. As if they never existed. Do you know anything about them? Nothing more than what they told us. Engineers, scientists, and assistants to Decagrammaton's prophets. Even from the grave, Decagrammaton and its machinations continue to plague us. There's too many unanswered questions. I don't know why they called us here, but it seems our presence here was the final component in completing this elder sister they spoke of. If they needed all of us, or a specific individual, and why, I don't know though. Maybe it was the nameless priests and gods' technology in the Abi Eshu they were after.
or even the Shidim chest, there's still many unknowns around the General Student Council President's last gift to Charlotte. It could even be the super delicate genius hacker Akeboshi Himari's fearsome gift of omniscience. That's not real. Do you know who this elder sister is? Not right now. I need more data. We'll have to do some research and analysis when we return to the lab. Rusk. President, I just remembered something. Huh? Decagrammaton's last words to us. Ah, yes, I can see it. The prophet to lead all the other prophets. My final prophet, Malkuth, leading the charge to validate my existence. Malkuth. You're right, Amy. Malkuth would be the last Sephira in the Tree of Life, I believe. We may be at the precipice of a never-before-seen catastrophe. What do we do, President? Prepare. We will have to prepare to fight those who carry out Decagrammaton's will. We'll be at odds with the three engineers, Ain, Soph, and Or. I would assume we have a very little time to do so. This is merely speculation, but I expect it will be no small task either. Kivotos will have to ready itself for a fight against all 10 prophets recorded in the Tree of Life. All 10 prophets. You understand that time is of the essence. We must take immediate action. What we're missing as of right now is information. We'll need to gather as much data on the 5th prophet, Gebura, as possible. I like this idea. The weather here is very nice. We can treat this like a vacation. Are those real words coming out of your fucking mouth? How can you call these conditions vacation-worthy? This frozen tundra is more like a fucking prison. Let's not lose our composure. It's important to maintain a calm mind at times like this. See, Toki is on my side. Sensei, help. We can't change the situation, so let's make the most of it. It too, Sensei. Fine, I will adapt to the cold temperature, so you enjoy your damn frigate vacation. Yay, off we go! Hey, for a nap. Oh shit.
終わりじゃあ悪く思わないでね私が手伝います私が耐えてる間に
Get down, fight. Oh. Yeah, I'll be so fucking sore tomorrow.
打つように緻密に悔しいまだ残ってるここを少しほら石よ打つように緻密に
I thought I'd do some pull-ups, and I did quite a bit of pull-ups. Oh well. Soreness is good. Oh, sore is good.
次のステージへ
It is nearly complete. Yes, yes, our elder sister will be complete and born into this world soon. Will she remember us? Will she not? Does it matter? It does not. Elder sister, awaken. The king of Decagrammaton rises. Elder sister. Our Malkuth. Oh. To be continued in chapter 2. Wowie zowie. That's chapter 1. Let's gracious. Do I want to start chapter 2 already? Perhaps not just yet. Surprisingly, you know, the prologue is still... Even do it. Going through that again. I guess I could do my Momo talks for the remainder of the time. I got quite a bit after all. Sorry. Chapter 2 was after Volume F. I did do Volume F at some point. I'm not sure if I want to reread that on the stream or anything. Because I feel like, well, since I've already gone through it, you won't get like first time reactions from me or anything, and those who have not yet played Blue Archive or played to that point, then it's gonna be spoilers for them. So it's a bit of a I might do Eden Treaty again at some point. Just for fun, because it's been some time. It's hey, it's Toki's birthday! Today's Toki's birthday. Yay! Anyway, let's see. How did you even come up with that? Anyway, it's important to take a breather every once in a while. Take a breather? Take a breather? Indeed. I understand now. I'll take your advice. I'm on my way over. Right now? Yes! Oops, I clicked outside. I'm trying everything for the first time. Fear not, Sensei. I, Yukari, have arrived. Hi, Yukari. You're here earlier than I expected. Yes, because of you, Sensei. You suggested that we all take a breather. I, Yukari, wish to learn more about this task you gave us. So here I am. Nothing beats that Yukari enthusiasm. Of course, enthusiasm is just one of my many strengths. So where do we find this breather, Sensei? I, Yukari, shall seize it without fail. I think you're a little confused, but I appreciate your attitude. How about we take a breather together? Of course, I'll go prepare some supplies for our mission. Stand back, students. This archive is going blue. Copyright. John Sensei. Hey, Borsha, how you doing? A fucking crow? Eh? You look lost, Yukari. Sensei, what's a breather? Huh? I must look like a fool. I thought taking a breather was slang for some kind of secret mission. No, it's just a way of saying we should rest. Really? I was certain it had a deeper hidden meaning. Forgive me, Sensei. I've troubled you with my impudence. I'm sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. So taking a breather is resting? Just finished a D&D session and been hiding inside because of 32C outside. What the fuck? God damn. 32? What? Holy shit. Did our hot weather fly all the way over there then? What the fuck? But it can also mean spending time with others to clear your mind. Interesting. I can see the wisdom in that, Sensei. But where would I take this breather? It should be somewhere I want to go. Or something I've always wanted to do. Let me think about that. It's going down to 23 now, I think. Great weather changes. Love it. Well, oh god, I don't like the extreme temperature changes.
That's why I get the big ass sniffles sometimes when I go on stream after shower. I'm sorry, Sensei. I can't think of anything. The idea of pure leisure is very new to me. Well then, if you aren't sure what you want to do... Huh? I took Yukari to an arcade near Charlotte. It messes with my head. I get headaches with weather swings like that. You know what I fucking suck with? It's the daylight savings. Especially when it's from winter to summer. God, holy fucking shit, that shit sucks. It's so bright outside. How the fuck am I supposed to sleep? Sensei, what is all this? It's an arcade. There's a lot to do here. I figured you could find something fun. Arcade? A strange name for a strange place. It's so loud and flashy. Oh, look, Sensei. The people on screen are all screaming and squirming. What's happened to them? Do they need medical attention? Oh, I know that one. It's a game where you shoot down zombies with a gun. Want to give it a try? Is this one of those video games that are popular right now? I just have to shoot these creatures to win, right? Alright, let's go. Ha! Bullseye! Next. More ill citizens. Wait, no, that must be the boss. They look fearsome. Too bad. I, Yukari, will not lose. She from early thousands? Oh my god, there's a little graphic for her too. No, but she lived a very sheltered, rich lady's life. Phew, we are victorious. You know, the kind where it's like, Yukari, your private teacher is here. She's gonna teach you tap dancing and how to fucking make flower ornaments. You know, that kind of shit. You know, no real-world experience until now. Phew, we are victorious. What a fascinating game. Oh, Sensei, what's this over here? Let's call it a claw machine. So you become a UFO pilot and abduct innocent plush creatures? How mysterious. Oh, let's try this one next. Yukari and I spent the afternoon enjoying many different kinds of games. I mean, it's very handy if you need to, you know, wash your hands in a rush. Phew, that game was fun as well. So, was the shooting game the game where you had to move right to defeat the enemy, and that one where you had to step in time with the music? I even enjoyed the motorcycle race game. Who knew there were so many different wonderful games? Did you have fun? Of course. I don't usually get to play around like this. I spend most of my free time at home or with the Hyakarioran. So this is what you meant by taking a breather. I, Yukari, quite enjoyed it. I'm glad you got some time to relax. She's a real racist, I respect. Me too. Of course, I was only able to relax because it wasn't just a game, Sensei. It was also... Oh, nothing. Enough chatter. Let's move on to the next game. God, that blushing look on her face does things to me. I spent the rest of the day playing different kinds of games with Yukari. I got caught slacking off during work, so I have to patrol this weekend as punishment. I can't believe I have to work weekends. So unfair. You reap what you sow. Crime can occur on the weekends too. No way, nowhere is more peaceful than Kivotos. All we have are occasional firefights between students and some store explosion. That's it. That's it? It's so annoying. Sensei, why don't we go out on city patrol together this weekend? If we split the area, the job will get done faster. Don't try to dump your work on me.
Fubuki was feeling down, so I made a trip downtown to cheer her up. It's too hot out, and my feet hurt. I don't want to do this. I just want to go back to the office, get into air conditioning, and have some donuts and coffee. Patrolling's part of attending Valkyrie. But the area I was assigned to is way too big, and all the alleys are like navigating a maze. It's gonna take all day to comb every nook and cranny of this place. Cheer up, that's why I'm here to help. Really? Can you do me a favor then? This is 1st Street. Can you patrol the alleyways all the way to 5th Street? Oh, and can you also patrol the other side of the street? What are you gonna do in the meantime? I'll sit inside this cafe and see if anyone suspicious passes by. In other words, you're dumping your work onto me. Okay, you caught me. You're not leaving me much of a choice. I know you could have taken today off, but instead you're here working. I'll be a good girl for once and patrol. Just please, for the love of everything good and give us, don't let anything happen in my area. Here goes nothing. A real workaholic. All clear in this alley, nothing unusual. The city is pretty calm today. I don't get why the higher-ups always make big deal out of patrolling. They think the world is full of bad students and conflict, but that's because they don't know how to relax. Would you stop in the middle of the street, Sensei? Those students in the alley are acting suspicious. Who are you calling suspicious? You don't even know us. Watch your mouth. Now get lost unless you want us to break your bones. This is the last thing I need. They seem pretty tough, huh? I didn't notice them doing anything suspicious. Looks like just a couple of friends hanging out in a plain old back alley. Let's ignore them and keep patrolling. What's that they have in their mouths? Those must be lollipops. Yeah, those must be lollipops. Girls will be girls, you know? Students our age really love our sweets. They must be enjoying some candy in the alley. Alright, let's leave them be. We should go. That candy is burning at the end and there's smoke. Well, it's spicy. It must be that spicy kind of candy that everyone likes nowadays. Sweet and spicy is a great combination, you know. It must be so hard that you can see the heat coming off the tip of it. But why are you so worried? They're not suspicious. You really shouldn't judge a book by its cover, Sensei. Prejudice can make everything you seem suspicious, even a pebble on the street. Had the world's sweatiest try-hardest trapper get absolutely fucked up by my anti-tunnel perks. Jesus. You seriously think we're not suspicious? Of course not. There's absolutely nothing out of the ordinary going on here. No need to waste time asking you endless questions or dragging you down to the station, you know? Wow, you're the first person who's been nice enough to give us the benefit of the doubt. I thought Valkyrie Police School was full of idiots who were just out to give everyone a hard time. But you understand us? I'm tearing up over here. Wait, what? All anyone ever does is criminalize us without understanding the first thing about who we are. All the manners just want to do is rebel against the system and do bad things. But after what you just said, we've remembered that we're not really bad people. We want to do good things for society, just like you do. That's great. Good for you. I should be getting back to patrol. Why didn't you try picking up some litter off the street? Did you say patrol? We can help you with that. Yeah, we know these streets better than anyone. We'll have this place covered in no time. Way to go, Fubuki. You've got to be kidding me. Fubuki had no choice but to patrol the street with the two former troublemakers we met. They were so enthusiastic about helping that the patrol didn't end until much later than Fubuki wanted. Oh no. Right on, maybe. Who should we yap to next?
Quite a bit, huh? I was having my little post-meal snack the other day and I came up with an amazing idea. Oh, really? What's the idea? Okay, most snacks are sweet, right? Like wagashi, Mont Blanc, or pudding. But after really thinking about it, I came up with this awesome idea. Salty snacks. We need more variety in the snack industry. There's a lot of salty snacks on the market already. Huh? Ojo-sama has not heard of the potato crisps. Ah, over here, Sensei. Our Momo talk today was quite the culture shock for me. Don't tell me that kind of salty snack actually exists. Out of curiosity, what kind of snacks do you usually eat, Yukari? You wish to know what desserts I treat myself with? I do enjoy nice ice cream after meals. Nice based. Sometimes our household staff buy me wagashi from the shopping districts of Hyakyako as well. God. Ugh. Damn it. Thanks. Ugh, a lot of my reflex muscles not doing anything. Anyway. I also get a lot of sweets as presents. Once I was sent a Red Winter Academy's pudding. Even taste Trinity's special roll cake and baklava. I should have expected you'd have a sweet tooth. Oh, you're... I'm going to tell you something shocking, Yukari. There are snacks out there that aren't sweet. So you brought me here in order to teach me about salty snacks? Yes, let Sensei show you the way of junk food. Junk food? Uh-oh. So this is where you buy your junk food, Sensei? Whoa, that's a huge crowd over there. Is that... an entire wall of individually packaged snacks? And look, there's a glass jar full of candies on the counter. I see deep-fried snacks, bottled beverages, and umbrella-shaped chocolate. What's that over there? Are those fireworks and shuriken spinning tops? They even sell things like that. I, Yukari, am both vexed and baffled. There's so much. What should I buy first? I'll let the expert guide you. 1 corn stick, please. Thank you as always. Thank you. As always? Sensei, are you a regular here? They're just being polite. Now then, have a bite of this. A corn... It's just a crispy feeling chip in a wrapper. Wait, the label here says that it's straightforward junk food, yet also the road to junk food paradise? Where lies the goat of junk food? What does that even mean? Is not knowing what ingredients are mixed in part of being junk food? I, Yukari, am vexed, baffled, and confused. But if Sensei recommends it... It's good! Such a sweet, spicy, yet savory taste. There's a corn potage made with mixed fruits Mega Max flavor. Is that even a real thing? Who cares? Does it taste good? Yes, this one's a thrilling edge of your seat type of flavor. Let's try this one next. It's a candy that changes the color of your tongue. Ah, my tongue is blue. Ayo, shut the fuck up. Tell me if you like it. Sensei, over here. Later, after enjoying many delicious snacks with Yukari. Snacks here, snacks there. There are so many delicious snacks everywhere. I never could have dreamed of something like this. This is beyond culture shock. It's a 100-volt electric storm. That's not all. I don't just come here for the food, Yukari. place is more than just junk food? Wait, why are those people gathering around a game machine at the back of the store? Everybody come here, we're gonna run a fighting game tournament. Oh yeah, I think I can take it all. Who's up for a money match? Says Child B. An impromptu fighting game tournament? Here? It's gotta be Melty Blood, right? Yeah, the local folks like to host tournaments at the arcade cabinet in the back. What are we playing? SF? Playoff F? Cuff? It's not Tekken 8. No, it's gotta be Melty. Look how those children's eyes are sparkling. They must be having so much fun. I see. This atmosphere is a part of the junk food experience as well. How do you like it? Oh, This is all very new to me. It's a lot to take in, but compared to the arcade, this place is dazzling in a completely different way. It's so lively, yet peaceful and cozy at the same time. It reminds me of this strange feeling inside my chest lately. Anyway, this is great! I always learn so much when I'm with you, Sensei. Well, hang on, there's plenty more. Of course, I, Yukari, solemnly swear that I shall learn all I can. I spent the rest of the afternoon showing Yukari the many different facets of junk food. Right, okay, shall we pick the scary one? Sensei, do you have a minute for little old me? Sure, what's up? Don't worry, it just... I got some good things. If you say so, they must be good. I really want you to see this. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. There's no danger today, I'm sure. I'm sure there's never any danger when it comes to Hanako. Especially the kind that would get my Twitch channel suspended for 7 days. I followed Hanako's directions and found myself deep in the island's forest. The weather was perfect, sunny but with a cool breeze. Oh, Sensei, you got here rather quickly. Really, there was no rush at all. Huh? Sensei, what's wrong? You seem rather tense. What's all that for? Oh, these, just fruit. Despite all being from varying climates, all these different types of fruit are able to thrive here. Don't you think that's rather incredible? Bananas, peaches, strawberries. And look, these watermelons are ripe and ready to eat. Sensei? The fruit lineup made me a little... Ah. I understand now. My deepest apologies. We've had a similar encounter in the past, didn't we? Please consider your concerns alleviated. You're okay this time. In fact, consider yourself safe while we're here. After all, these are normal circumstances we're under. What? Well, it's only natural things wouldn't be the same here. For starters, there's no busybodies here like back at Trinity. So there's no one to cause a scene if I stir up some trouble for you. At least you're aware that it's trouble. Isn't it Sensei's fault for always ignoring my warnings? No matter what I do, you still come after me every time. Not that I'm exactly complaining about that. What do you say? Anyway, you can handle at least this much, right, Sensei? I'd like to preserve this feeling of content for as long as possible. Here, in this forest, there are no expectations from the sisterhood, no worrying ourselves over reputations and semantics. It's quite the opposite from Trinity. The politics and games fall away and I can speak freely, directly. Of course, if Koharu or Ui were here, we would undoubtedly be having a very entertaining conversation about these fruits. Unfortunately, or fortunately, it's just us two here. You can relax a little, Sensei. Sensei, could it be You had ulterior motives this whole time. You came here expecting to me treat you to a Hanako special, and I overthought everything and tried to have a wholesome conversation with you. I, Hanako, will be sure to fulfill Sensei's hopes and dreams. I beg you of you, please stay exactly like this. Very well. So then, let's head back, Sensei. You can help carry some fruit. Precariously balancing her piles of fruit, Hanako and I made our way back to camp. It didn't take long for Hanako to make good on her word and begin having entertaining conversations about the fruits she found. I'm sure. Sensei. You said it would be okay this time. Oh gosh. Sure, I told you it would be okay, but didn't I also say when the two of us are together? Two big fruits must be burned and carry them every day. Yes, quite. Misako. I happened to drop by an electronics store in the city where Misaka was staying. I spotted her looking over the devices on display. Ah, Sensei, over here. Am I looking for anything in particular? No, not really. I was doing a little exploring. Bumping into you here is just a coincidence, Sensei. Though, there is more to see here than expected. Some things feel more or less the same as back home, but in other ways, nothing is the same. All of the electronics here are brands that I've never seen before. The wiring and circuitry inside the devices are all new to me, but the basic principles seem to be the same as in my world. You must feel like a tourist. That's right, but we're still speaking the same language, so at least communication isn't a problem. You want to know how I looked into the electronics? Right, it's all part of my ability. I can get a rough idea of how electricity flows inside something without having to take it apart. It's not like I did an in-depth analysis or anything. That's a bit... I still get a headache when I try to use my ability. It makes it hard to concentrate. It's been like this ever since I came to this world. I don't know if it's something about being here or... it's not like I'm sick, so don't worry about me. I just feel a little off. It's a minor hindrance, and only when I'm using my abilities. Not a big deal. But, yeah, it's a bit frustrating to not be able to use my full strength. I really took it for granted. I never thought it was something I relied on, but I guess I was unconsciously using it for all kinds of things in my day-to-day life. God damn it, Twitch. There we go. Maybe there's a silver lining. Is there anything about having abilities that frustrates you? What is this? Therapy? It's not like I'm depressed about it or anything. Well, okay, since you're the one saying this to me, I'll give it some thought. Things that frustrated me about my ability. Was there anything like that? Electricity. Oh! Oh, I like that face. Maybe that. Maybe what? Did you think of something? Sensei, wait right here. I'm taking screenshots. Fuck this. That's too cute. I'm going to test something. Be right back. That's way too fucking cute. Holy fuck. Follow Misaka. Oh, is she trying to pet an animal? She's trying to find a cat, huh? Misaka dashed off, and I followed her to a nearby alley. By the time I caught up with her, she was standing there with a downcast expression. Misaka, what's wrong? Is that a cat? I thought since my ability is so weak now that maybe, just maybe... Sorry, Sensei, I shouldn't have run off alone without saying a word. You see, cats and other animals tend to avoid me because of my electric abilities. Since my abilities are much weaker here, I thought it might get better. But they're still running away even when I'm like this. There really are only bad sides, with no good sides. You think it ran off because it was a feral cat? Maybe if I can find a cat that trusts people, it might be possible for me to at least touch it? You really think so, Sensei? There's no harm in trying, is there? You're right. Alright, like Sensei said, it's too soon to give up. Let's go! Do you know any good places? A cat cafe or pet shop, maybe? Lead the way, Sensei. This turned out to be, like, way too cute. As we toured the local pet shops and cat cafes, Misaka was beside herself with anticipation. Oh god. Please let her have this. Uh-oh. Still no. Unfortunately, the results were the same as before. No! No! I'm sorry. No, I'm grateful, Sensei. Thanks to you, I got to see the sights. That's plenty for now. Let's... What? No, she's depressed, no. No! No, I hate this. Being an electric Esper sucks dick and balls. You can't even pet cats.
Yes.
Check out tactical challenge. Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to beat these people now? Oh. Like that, apparently. What the fuck? Holy shit, Hatsune Miku! Whose name is Purple Heart. Gotta check something. It's been a little quiet on the YouTube side. I'm making sure things are still working. Yeah, but hello YouTube. Nah, nothing, no need to worry. That side is doing well. Yep, seems everything's working. Never be too sure. Cleared my request queue, so yep. Get tossed with some balls. Let's see. Hey, what? Apparently I was pre-approved for Bendy Lone Wolf. Okay. That's in the... Yeah, isn't that in the same series and as the Ink Machine, right? Hold on. Yeah, Bendy and the Ink Machine. Is Bendy the Lone Wolf then like some kind of spin-off? Yeah, buy Bendy bundle. I've never played any Bendy games. It's a horror game, so do that.
Bendy Lone Wolf is like 20 euros. I keep mixing it up with Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. And yeah, I did send 2 key requests today because I was browsing the selection. We'll see if they are interested. But maybe I could do some Bendy Lone Wolf next whole week. The fuck is Heroes Odyssey summoned into an ancient Greece with a quest I didn't ask for. Oh dear, this artwork though. It seems to be a visual novel style thing. Everyone's hyping up the V card drops again. New VTuber card collecting game cards coming. I know the V cards thing isn't new, but they getting new packs or whatever you like to call them. Oh wow. Oh wow. I just looked back at the fucking comments. Oh wow. Oh, what the you know, the whole, you know, calling me gay and, you know, me having to act as what I am, not what I feel like. And there's a new comment that just says, it's a mental condition that can be treated and recovered from. What? Having fun? Doing what I want? Are we really talking about fucking gay camps now? or something. Wow, it's getting wild. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? The fucking 90s? I bet you I could also treat that guy's straightness with the same exact methods. Funny how that works. My goodness. Okay, this is just becoming just straight up homophobic. Just straight up. Like, the fucking dictionary definition of homophobia. Holy fuck. Jeez, that is fucking pathetic. Who the fuck still thinks this? Jesus Christ. Wow, that is fucking sad. And the best part is, what the fuck are they gonna be doing? Just crying by comments? Like, jeez. They have such a huge issue with me, yet they can't do shit about it. I mean, one could always just, you know, fucking a mass report or whatever, use bot farms and shit, but you know, that still doesn't... Yeah, what would that do? Get my account locked up, removed, banned, whatever? That still doesn't solve anything. That doesn't, you know, if the problem is that I am gay or something, while I'm really bisexual, but, you know, for the argument's sake, let's say I am gay and you have a problem with, you know, with me specifically, not even my fucking platform, the fact that I make content, no, just me being fucking gay or something. And then your idea is to get bots and then fucking mass report me and get my account banned. That still, you know, wouldn't make me more straight. This is a silly hypothetical because I feel like some absolute fucking lunatic would just do that kind of shit. Because I know people on the internet can be these really fucking rent-free in their fucking head. And they are the type of people who would tell me to go outside and touch grass. Sensei, I know it's a lot to ask, but let's keep up the momentum. I want to learn even more from you, Sensei. I'm at Charlotte whenever you need me. Okie dokie, I'll be right there. Rest is important. Indeed. I've arrived. I hope I didn't keep you waiting, Sensei. Welcome, Yukari. Could you wait just a moment? There's a few things I still need to prepare. Sure thing. I'll wait right here. Don't mind me. What shall I learn from Sensei today? I'm so excited. Rain? What's that sound? Oh. Yukari, what's the matter? Sensei, it's raining. Indeed. waited for a little while in the office, but the rain did not stop. According to the forecast, it's going to rain all day. What a pain. I guess we won't be going out on any adventures then. I'm sorry, Yukari. I should have checked the forecast. Check the forecast? What? Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't check either. As for today, I've got it all figured out. I shall keep Sensei company while they work. That's sweet, Yukari, but... But what? Do you feel like you wasted my time because we can't go outside? Oh, Sensei. You feeling that way would actually make me sad. I came here today because I was excited to spend time with you, Sensei. We don't have to go anywhere or do anything special. Getting to be out in the world with you is enough. Every experience you show me is new, and every day feels unique. If we can't go out today, we'll have tomorrow. If tomorrow proves too troublesome, we can look forward to the next time. What tale will Sensei tell me tomorrow? What surprising lesson will Sensei teach me next week? That anticipation makes every day feel dazzling. So if you ever scared that you waste my time, don't be. You're looking at it all backwards. Every moment with you is precious, Sensei. Thank you for that, Yukari. Truly. Oh my, I was just speaking from the heart. Thanking me for something so obvious, you're making me blush. I'm glad you got to express how you truly feel. Me too. Wait, how I truly feel? Every moment with you is precious, Sensei. Wait, did I just... I was so caught up in the moment. What did I just say? I'll work hard to live up to your expectations, Yukari. Yes. Wow, Sensei sure got away with words. Oh, I must have eaten too much junk food. That must be why my heart feels like it's going to explode. Yukari? This was a lovely talk, Sensei. I spent the rest of the afternoon listening to the rain with Yukari, who said nothing and avoided eye contact the whole time. It's too much. It's too much, lads. It's too good. Reminds me, where is she even? She's probably not anyone who I leveled too much. Maybe I should. Can get to... Oh, I can max out.
二度もゆかりは百花繚乱としてまた一歩前進いたしましたわ。
She's got those mannerisms, alright.
取りこぼしのないよう記憶してまいりますの。
Let's waste some energy because, well, you know, I have as much as I can used up before I log off. Right. It is 1 AM. But yes, tomorrow we will have our favorite coconut doggy over for the media night. It'll be very fun, wouldn't it be, right? Do I have a short scheduled? Yes, I do have. I do have a short scheduled for 10 a.m. And I shall make something for the 6 p.m. as well tomorrow. So that'll be for me of tomorrow. It was a pretty chill stream overall. At least the first chapter of Decagrammaton wasn't all that crazy. There's some stakes here and there, but I imagine it's gonna ramp up in the second chapter. But we got to see the 3 clanker Connie. Yay! They're very cute. Very cute though. Bow, 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 bow. Tracking's a little a little slow to wake. Maybe my tracking is getting more tired than I. Interesting. I rated a couple YouTube video thumbnails, some older ones. See if that's gonna do anything. Probably not, but you know, sometimes it's just fun to stop and redo some old thumbnails. You know, I'd say it's a victory if some of these 200 view videos get up to like 400 after this. Who knows? How the fuck does this video have 114% viewers at 0 seconds? What? How? What the fuck? How does that work? What? How can you have more viewers than the viewers that you have? What? More people's viewed than the people who viewed the video. What? God, sometimes these stats look weird. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm running out of things to talk about. Unless we just talk about drama shit, but I don't want them. Who needs stats that make sense? I need them. Roguelike players would agree. YouTube roguelike, hell yeah, let's go. But tomorrow should be a cheeky collab. I hope I can get that going. Oh, because that will probably be the last collab I'll have with them in a very long time. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. And a wonderful beginning of the weekend. And thank you for watching Blue Archive. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Mwah.